let's take another look at a card here for you. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, and here's the magician. That's a person who can bring spiritual power down to earth here and use it. I think,
Mhm.
I just think that it's not it's not ripe yet. That's all I'm saying. I'm not seeing anything that says I got to tell you to get out of there. I'm not seeing anything
Mhm.
bad. I'm seeing a nice, pleasant thing here, but it needs to grow a little bit more before the next step. And
Okay.
that's where you are right now. So I
All
just
right.
shuffled the cards, and here it is again, which is the Four of Swords, which is about taking a break and waiting for things to develop.
Okay.
So I know that it's not the nicest period of time to wait and wait. So if you, like I said, if you want to, if you want to do something a little spiritual to nudge it along, I'll be more than happy uh, to answer that question for you. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
And I will light a candle, a white candle after the show to send positive energy towards the both of you. How's that?
Yeah. All right. Thank you. I really
My
appreciate it.
my pleasure. Bye bye now.
All right. Bye.
And we'll shuffle them up. And yeah, there's a lot of this. I want to talk about that sometime. It's in. I think I'm pretty sure I have that. I write that up in my book, Reverend Elliot Explains It All. Isn't that a wonderful title? It's so modest. That there's over the years I've been getting these things. I'll tell you a story. This will lead into it. It's the same thing. I've been getting people asking me, "Can you make this person or that person fall in love with me?" And that's dangerously close to black magic because that's imposing your will on somebody else. If you go to my site, not Mojo Brothers, which is mojoacademy.org. If you go to magic-works.com, and you'll see something there for love spells, mostly saying don't, But there's a story there, which was there was a very successful woman, businesswoman that my wife and I knew, an international fashion businesswoman, and she had this fiance who just wouldn't get off the ball. She kept waiting for that proposal, and it just didn't come. And she asked me if I could do something to kind of like inch it along. So, like again, I said it's not a matter of it wasn't this black magic kind of make him love me because they'd been together, and when she went back to Paris, and when she came to New York again, I had a special oil made for her, the details of which I won't go into, but let's just say it served her need. And she used it. And the next day, the guy proposed to her, and it scared her. it, now she got what she wanted, and she didn't want it. See, and that's why you always kind of be careful, because sometimes the worst thing you can do is get what you want, right? We've all seen that. So when people come to me and they say, "Could you?" There's this guy who's not paying attention to me, or there's this woman I really love her and she doesn't pay attention to me. Can you do something to make her want me? Well, I could, but you wouldn't like it. But the thing I tell them is, how about this? How about I show you something you can do so that you can send out into the world the message. I would like somebody who is looking for somebody like me to find me. And there you go. You see, you haven't crossed any lines there. And that's the way it goes. And besides, isn't that a bit of a blow to the ego to think that you could only get somebody interested in you by casting a spell? I mean, yeesh, that's kind of like, that's a little self-defeating there. Sherry in Battle Creek, Michigan is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight, Sherry?
Well, I'm good.
Good. Glad to hear it. What can I look at for you?
Okay, I don't know if this is up your alley or not, but I have a younger brother that we have not seen or heard from the last 15 years. So I was wondering if you could tell me if he's still alive or not.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's. I'll take a look. I'll take a shot at it. That's not the strangest
I'm
request I've
71,
ever
so
had.
I'm too old for love stuff.
Well, well, You never know. You know.
Right.
Let's see now. Let's see what I can get, if I can get anything here about that.
Right.
If he's still out there. Uh, Not very interesting, is it? Just listening to me shuffle cards, but I'm looking. You know, I'm
Oh no,
working
I was listening to it earlier, and you're very interesting.
um,
I think I have to look your
I'm
website up.
okay. I'm not getting very positive answers here to that. I mean, I'm getting dark cards with clouds on them and people lying in the dirt face down with knives in their back and angels, pictures of angels, heavenly stuff. You know, it's
Right.
uh, the high priestess, which is about communicating with people on the other side. So I'm not getting any indication that he's still here.
Right. What's weird is my mother. I have a very dysfunctional family, but my mother and father split up back in the '80s, and I asked my dad. I said, "What happened?" And she kind of had some mental illness going on. He goes, "Oh, she met another man and left with him." Well, I did some research and found out that she was hit by a hit and run driver in
Oh no.
California.
Oh.
Yeah, about 6 years later after that, and I was trying to search for her, and finally, a lot of researching, I got the birth death certificate and everything, and found out what really happened. And then the same thing with my brother. I've been trying to find him the same way, and nothing comes up.
Yeah, like I said, I'm getting messages that of here that are not very positive in that regard. Tell you a funny thing though about researching. While I was sick, because I didn't do this show for a few months and I had a really bad flu,
Right,
I did some researching in my family and in my wife's family, and I discovered the darndest thing, which was that when you go back to our great grandparents, I mean, here we met here in New York City. We met here in New York, and when you trace the roots of my family on my mother's side and her family on her father's side, you go back to great great grandparents. They lived in the
right,
same. They lived in the same county in Europe, in the same part of Germany, and where Poland and Germany kind of mix. They lived in the same area. Our great grandparents, great great grandparents. Is that not weird?
right.
You know. So
Weird. I
yeah.
know it's
So
weird. Like I thought when
yeah.
my mother had passed that she would, because I believe in life after, and they try and contact you on this and that. I
Oh
thought
sure.
maybe that I would get some contact from her, but I didn't. It was years later that I found out what really happened to her. So then, same thing. My brother, I'm wondering, was he still alive? Because there's nothing on him out anywhere.
I'm
And
I'm
it's
I-
weird.
I'm just. Have you tried Social Security death records?
But I don't know his social security number. That's the problem.
You just need the name. If you can
Really?
find, yeah, I haven't used it in a long time, but if you can find the Social Security records, the death index, you just all you need is the name. I found my parents there to make sure that
Oh, wow.
because there were conflicting stories about how and when my father died, and I was able to find it using just the Social Security thing. You know,
Just go to
so
Social Security online. That's
the
certificate.
social.
Or,
No, I don't think it's got. I don't think it's with the Social Security people, but it's called
oh,
the just Social Security Death Index, and I know some sites link to it, so you should be able to find it.
okay. Yeah, I was thinking about getting in contact with a medium, people that contact with people on the other side,
Oh
you
well,
know.
you got some good people here at Ask One Radio who do that. I do that sort of because the tarot cards have been able to do it for me. It's not really me, but if you wanted to get to a medium, check out the lineup at Ask One Radio, and maybe you'll see somebody you might want to contact off the air. But like I said, I'm not. I got bleak cards here. You know what I mean? I didn't get any cards that indicated somebody was alive and well. Let's put it that way.
Right. Well,
So
it's better to know one way or the other.
yeah. Well, if you look, my email, I mentioned this earlier. I'll do it again. Or you can always hear this at the archives or find me through Ask One Radio. It's my email is asktaro, one word, asktaro at earthlink.net. And drop me a line if you
Ask
have a problem.
Carol. Ask
Asktaro
Carol.
at earthlink.net. I see it's a nice old. I've been doing this so long. I have an Earthlink email address. If you
Uh,
if you have a if you hit a wall and you can't get and find the Social Security death index, let me know and I'll see what I can dig up and I can get back to you. Okay.
right.
So,
Yeah, you're very interesting. I've been listening to you, and
oh, thanks.
I thought, well, maybe I can find something out one way or the other. But most
Yeah,
people
well,
want love or this or that, money or whatever, you know.
power too, right? Yeah.
I don't know
I
about
used to.
power, but
I used to get people call, not on the air, but they would call me and say, "Look, there's somebody I want to have killed." I say, "No,
oh no.
I'm not. I'm not Lepke here. I'm not Murder Incorporated." You know. No. I write
Well, I
about
know,
that
like
too
you were
on my
saying, that
website.
there's a lot of people out there that say, um, "Oh, there's a curse in your family. Give me $500."
Yeah,
Or
yeah. Oh, you know the
someone's done
racket.
this to you. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's a big racket. I used to live in Vegas. It's a big racket, you know.
Yeah, because
And
it's
there's people
astounding.
like you and other people that, you know, like you see, you right, you know, light a candle or, you know, stuff like that, that, you know, tell people. Because
I've been
usually
doing
you'll ask,
I've been reading cards since the 1980s, and I've only once come across a reading that told me that somebody had a curse going there. And
really?
no, yeah, and I know I did not charge, you know, because there are some people there are some readers I'm familiar with who like every third person they talk to has a curse, you know, and of course they have a cure.
Right?
So you know, we frown on that in
Or
the
something in your
uh,
past. You got to
yeah,
clear your past karma. Oh, five
and
hundred bucks, and you know,
yeah, it's amazing what $500 will cure, right?
yeah, that's true. But anyway, I got you lined. Do you see if I have any financial, uh,
Money,
my,
you know, you
well,
begin
you know, if I'm gonna get my
let me tell
finances
you,
better.
the moment you said that, the card that I had in my hand is the Two of Coins. Two of Coins is about
Right?
juggling money. It's about balancing money. It's about credit. It's about trying to make things ends meet. The Five of Coins, sorry, the Five of Coins is very bad. That's not this one. The Four of Coins is here. That's a person who knows how to stretch a dollar, knows how to hang on to the money and be good about it. So what I see here, there's the Eight of Coins. That's telling me that there's potential for money coming your way, but money is tight, but it looks like you know how to handle it, and you'll be okay. All right.
All right. Yeah, I just robbed Peter PayPal right now.
Yeah,
You know.
that's the two. That's the Two of Coins. That's exactly it. Juggling, right? We've all been there. I'll tell you. I got to run. I got to take another call, but you be sure to drop me a line if you need help with that Social Security Death Index thing. Okay, it's a cheerful name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why can't they come up with a better name? You know, we give them billions and billions in tax money. They could come up with a better name than Death Index. You know, so let me know.
Right.
Okay. Nice
Okay.
talking to
Thank you
you.
so much.
Bye bye now. Let's shuffle them up. Well, Colleen in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. We'll go right to you. How you doing, Colleen?
I'm great, Elliot. How about you?
I'm doing much better than I thought I would. I haven't done this in so long. I got a little nervous, but I'm
Oh,
having a great time. What can I
good.
look at for you?
Oh, I was just wondering, like, what do you see for me, like, in the next 6 months? Like, would I be able to still afford where I'm at, or am I going to meet my life partner, and how, or who he is,
Sure.
or whatever?
Okay, let's see. And you know something, you reminded me of something, and an announcement I want to make later. I had a really nice announcement laid up for all the listeners here, and I completely forgot it. You know, but you reminded me. So by saying 6 months, I'll do it at the end of the show. Let's see what we got here. You're looking, you want to see in the state of romance, that kind of thing.
Sure.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Well, something's coming because I've got the Page of Cups here. Cups are about romance and emotion and the heart. And the pages are about something that's new, that appears new. It's not theoretical. Like the night is maybe something is about to arise, but the pages are real. So that's here. The Four of Cups is here. Oh, these cards like you because you ask me about that, and I get cup cards. Four of Cups is one of my favorite cards in this context because it's about somebody is interested in you. Someone around you is interested in you, but just hasn't made it known.
Oh.
Because the symbology of the card is a person looking at three cups and doesn't see that there's a cloud right next to that person. And from the cloud, a hand is issuing forth, holding another cup, offering that. But you'll see that at some point. Keep an eye out on that. Maybe there's somebody who acts, you'll notice that somebody you may have known for a while acts a little different now around you, something like that, because it's somebody you know, and it's somebody around you. Have you recently been in a relationship that didn't quite work?
Yeah, a couple of them in the last 6 months, I'd say.
Okay, because that's no. Listen, that's better than not trying, right? I asked you
Yeah.
that because I got the Five of Cups. They see it's all cup cards here, so the cards are really responding to your question. The Five of Cups is about a partial loss. The Five of Cups means that the person is looking at three spilled cups and doesn't see that right behind her there are two full cups, which means there's other opportunities. It's not as bad as you thought it was, but right now you're still feeling the loss from the other things that didn't quite work out. But that's going to pass. That will pass. The Two of Cups is here. Again, cups. Look at that. There are three more cards here, and they're cups. The Two of Cups is about literally means a new relationship in the old way of reading cards. That there's a new one coming. The Ace of Cups. Remember, I said the Page of Cups means that it's here, it's real, and that the aces are theoretical. The aces say that it's a potential. So you have the potential and the reality here. So this is definitely a loaded reading here, saying that there is. Here's another cup card. This is astounding. Three of Cups generally means that you're going to meet somebody through your friends, but there's somebody out there now who's interested but is a little shy. So here's the thing. This is coming. This is happening now. This is on the way. There's a new relationship coming. That's the Two of Cups that says that. The Three of Cups tells me it's going to come through friends. The Ace of Cups and the Page of Cups tells me that it's really just about here already. I have this is not cups now, but it's a major card. It's the Wheel of Fortune. It means the situation you're in now is going to change, and it's going to change for the better because they're happy cards after that. The Knight of Cups, you see, that's somebody coming into your life again. New though, the Knights, it's going to be tempestuous. It's going to be an exciting relationship, and it's going to go up and down, and you know what I mean. It's the kind of thing. It'll be very vibrant. Let's put it that. Not that it's nuts, but it's vibrant. I have one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 cards here, and 7 of them are cups. So yes, it's definitely coming your way. So
Okay, cool.
just be prepared for it. The thing is, you'll know that it's getting closer when you start feeling less the effects of the relationships that didn't work out. When that starts fading away, then you're getting closer to this. But it is coming. It's definite. I mean, you can't get 7 out of 8 cards all being cups without it being real. So hang in there because something really nice and new is on the way to you.
Is there any way to know, like, about the person?
Um, well, let's see.
Like clues or?
Well, let's see. Oh gosh, I got the Knight of Cups again. Yeah, this is odd because I have there are aces here. I've got aces. Aces mean new beginnings, right? Ace, the beginning, ace. Okay, I have the Ace of Coins, the Ace of Rods, and the Ace of Cups. So I'm seeing a well balanced person who can open up doors for you, who is maybe in the business world and has a pretty decent income, and is emotionally well balanced. Now, I don't know if there's but maybe 12 men in the world who fit that description, right? But hearing my women friends talk, I don't know, but that's yeah, that's what I'm seeing it, and they're all aces, which is good because that's even colloquial, like hey, it's aces with me, this is good. That means a lot of new things are coming your way. With this relationship is going to open up work opportunities. It's going to open up money opportunities. It's going to be good for you emotionally. It's looking really good, but there's a strong possibility that this is going to be a person of business. Oh, look at that. The six of coins. That's a person handing out money. You know, it's a philanthropist. I think you're going to do well here emotionally and materially and financially, and career wise. I think it's going to be very good. So keep an eye out for something like. In other words, if a real loser shows up, that's not him. Okay.
Well, I thought I had found him a couple of
Uh,
times recently,
yeah.
but they just can't commit.
No, that's a problem because people ask me. Look, I had a marriage that lasted 1 year, 4 months, and 10 days. Okay, but who's counting, right? And this particular marriage that I'm in now, it's like 39 years.
Awesome.
And of course, the question that I get asked all the time is, what is the secret to having a marriage that lasts almost 40 years? And I say lack of curiosity, but we you work things out, you grow together. But yeah, I shuffle them up again. The big card that comes up is the Ace of Cups. That means this is the beginning of a really good time for you emotionally. Okay,
Okay.
sounds exciting to me. So let me know how it goes. I'd love to hear.
That would be a good change.
Okay. I've got to run. Bye bye now.
Well, thank you so much, Elliot. God
My
bless.
pleasure. Bye. Let's squeeze in Rachel from Illinois. Hi, Rachel. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm doing well. I've got a couple of minutes left. I'm up against the clock, but what can I do for you? What can I look at?
Um, I'm wondering if the business venture that I'm trying to start up is going in the right direction.
Okay. The temperance card is here that says it's that means well balanced. The Three of Cups is here. The traditional meaning of that card is the completion of a matter in plenty. So that's pretty good too. Seven of Coins shows a person with money coming in. The Seven of Rods is a person who can sweep away all obstacles, and rods are about career and work. So yeah, it looks like you're going to do very well here. You had some hard times. The Ten of Swords tells me that those are over. Okay, so that's
Awesome.
good too.
Thanks.
That's about it.
Well,
It
all
sounds like
righty. Well, that just a little bit of confirmation that I needed. Keep
yeah,
going.
sounds like good news to me. Let's see if I can find one more card. Yeah, see, here's another one. The Three of Rods. That's about business. That's you're waiting for that. The Three of Rods in terms of business is about like it shows a person looking at ships in the harbor, which means he's sending the ships off to do business, and they're going to come back laden with goods. You see, so the return is good. All these are positive cards, very positive.
Awesome.
I got a good feeling for this one. Okay, thanks for calling.
Thank you.
Bye bye now. And hey, folks, that's it. I've just got a few minutes to go here because, oh man, I hope I wasn't too abrupt with anyone. But my rhythm is off, But I have to tell you because to mention to the caller that I forgot to mention something, and I'm going to mention it now. By gosh, like I said, I haven't been able to do readings for people because I was sick and I lost my voice for a lot of that. And then I had, believe me, it was a total car wreck. But I'm back now, and I figure this way. I figure it this way. Let's say I missed half the shows that I usually do. So to make up for that, I'm knocking the price of my private readings in half. I'm serious about this until the end of the year, maybe even longer, who knows. If you want to have a reading, and the end of the year is a good time to get a reading because you take a look at what's coming for the next year. But since I managed to only fulfill half of my obligations here, um, I want to cut everything in half. That's, well, I don't mean, I mean in terms of work. You know, I will. You go to magic-works.com, and on the homepage you'll see something there about readings, right? And you'll see the cost of my readings, which is not high. I don't believe in gouging people for readings. It's pretty fair pricing, I believe. But I'm going to cut that in half. So whatever price you see there, cut it in half. Okay? That's a special for the Ask One Radio audience and anybody else, actually. But I really want to, I definitely want to give that to you people because you were so patient waiting for me. And I missed you, and I want to do more readings. And the best way to do that is, since I missed half of the shows, oh gosh, and I was just sitting here so lonely. Yeah, I missed half the shows. I'm going to cut the price of my readings in half. So that's a gift, and I say let's do it, right? So if you've thought about maybe getting a reading, I know cash is tight these days, and I never let money get in the way anyhow. But if you thought about getting a reading with me and you'd like to do that, you could look at, I start out with a $10 reading, which is an email reading. That's now $5. See how that works? Man, that's the easy math, right? I love math when it's subtraction. A half-hour reading, a 15-minute reading, an hour reading, whatever the price there is, you just slash that in half. And you send me an email and said, like, what this or that reading, and we'll do it for half the price. And you'll get twice the service then, see? Because I'll be so happy to hear from you. And I had cabin fever, folks. I mean, I was going wacky sitting here with nothing but listening to the news, which I eventually gave up on because it's all the same stuff, So I can't do that. I like to have, this is one thing I don't want to do. I don't ever want to get into discussing political stuff and news here because we're fed up with that, aren't we? I am. I mean, it's all everywhere. Everybody's talking about it. It's replaced everything. It's replaced sports. It's the new kind of sports. So let's just make a deal here, which is I won't discuss that stuff. And I know that's what they say. Don't discuss it at the table. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. You don't want to discuss politics. Well, why not? But I'd say why not? Because that's all everybody's talking about. And have you noticed that we live in a world of everybody being an expert? Anybody who was in Congress for a year and a half and then quit is now an expert in the news. Oh, it's overbearing. So let's just stick to the things that are important in life, which is the metaphysical, which are the universal questions of why we're here, what we're doing here, what we can do to make things better for everybody, including ourselves, right? We want to make things better for us, don't we? And one of the things I think I can do to make things better and help make things better is to cut the price of my private readings in half. So go to magic-works.com. There's like 100 and something pages there of interesting stuff. There's movies there. There's things to read. There's all kinds of stuff there. But if you look at the chart that has the price of my readings, you just take a look at that and slash it in half. And don't be shy about claiming that because I'm offering it. So until next week, and I really got my fingers crossed. Because I said that 4 months ago or something too. Until next week, just remember who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift back to the universe. Bye-bye now.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for the Universal Mechanic with Simon Stone. Live from the universalmechanic.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Universal Mechanic
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone. I hope we're all well. Wherever you are, good evening, good morning, wherever you are in the world, because obviously we're worldwide. Hope we're all well with all the changes. Don't forget, yesterday was the full moon, and some of you are more in depth will know that it was the Beaver full moon. Energy's always around the full moon, always to get thrown up in the air a little bit. A few days before and a few days afterwards, they call it the full moon hangover. And a few things can happen and change. And on your full moon, you're supposed to put your crystals out outside in the moonlight or in the moonlight to help them to be cleansed and things like that. So it's quite an energetic time is what I'm trying to say. And I just want to briefly talk about an experience that I had earlier on today. And it was all to do with energies. It started last night. I put my crystals out in the moonlight to have them cleansed, and one of my crystals, a rose quartz that's in the shape of an angel, dropped out of my hand and landed on the floor and broke in two. And in my lifetime, a crystal's broken on me 3 or 4 times. And usually, for me personally, my personal experience, when that happens, I say usually, I don't mean usually all the time it's ever happened to me. Normally not long after, I will experience an experience of some kind, good or bad or indifferent. And I could feel the strength of the energies last night with the full moon. And then today I woke up nice and early. I had a decent night's sleep last night and I felt quite good, but I felt a heavy emotional energy out there somewhere in the ether. And as the day went by, I started off quite positive, quite refreshed from a good night's sleep. But this heavy energy grew and built up as the day went on. And eventually by lunchtime, early afternoon, it was very powerful and it had attached itself to me. So I had to sit and remove it from me. I had to remove an energy from me that wasn't mine, that was creating triggers for me, that was creating bad images and thoughts and emotions that weren't mine. So you wonder, how do you do that? Well, for me personally, I take those 3 deep breaths that I talked about last week, but then I just close my eyes, I clear my mind, I remove the issues and the worries of my own personal life and then that of the day, and then I just turn my focus and attention to that energy that I'm feeling, wherever it may be in my body. Identify that energy, feel it, understand what it is, feel the emotions, feel the messages that you may get through from it, and decide whether it's for you or it's other people or it's something you want to deal with or not, because you can pick up stuff that's going on around the world, not just with yourself or people that you're connected to. So that's what I did. And then when I focus my attention and energy on it and I work out what it is and where it is in my body, I then go through my chakras, clear my chakras through, and then I just picture that there's a bright light in the center of my heart and it just grows bigger and bigger and it pushes out that horrible energy. But then I ask the angels come in and take that energy away, because first of all, I don't want to harm or kill an energy. Secondly, you can't kill an energy. But if we're light workers and we want to give out love and light, even if something gives us stress and pain, send it away with love and light. And trust me, that will come back to you tenfold. You don't send things away with hatred and anger and things like that. You send it away with love and light. Even if you don't want to speak to anyone again, it's somebody else that's affecting you. You can separate, you can pull yourself away from their energy, but don't direct any mental, emotional, physical energy towards them that's based in hatred or negativity, because that will only end up harming you in the long run by karmic energies rebounding back to you. So always send it away, even your enemies. You, I heard a saying today, was it yesterday, that makes so much sense. You never make peace with your enemies. You never make peace with your friends. Sorry, so I know that sounds stupid, but that makes no sense. You know, you make sense. You make peace with your enemies. Sorry about that. You make peace. You never make peace with your friends. You only make peace with your enemies. So when you have an enemy, send them away. Even if you can't have them in your life, you send them away with love, light, and compassion, because you don't know what battles they're dealing with, same as they don't know what battles you're dealing with. Everybody is unique. Everybody's step is differently. I don't know every step in your life that's brought you to this very moment in your life. I can guide you, I can give you tools, I can help you deal with things, but decisions are yours. Responsibility of your life is yours. If you're unhappy, if you're not happy with your life, you're not happy where you are, you're not happy in the job, you're not happy in a relationship, you're not happy with friendships or family relationships you have, there's something that makes you unhappy, or only you can change it. Only you can speak up and say, I need to change this, or I'm not happy about this, or there's something not right with this. This thing's going, only you can change it. So there's a lot of chaos going around at the moment. Synchronize yourself, bring yourself to who you are. Carry on moving one step ahead of the other, and just keep moving forward, doing what you have to do according to your beliefs, and dealing with each situation one at a time. But find the strength in you to calm you, to find peace deep within you, to know exactly who you are. The only thing that ever stops us doing anything in this life is fear. And fear is only energy. Fear is only a negative energy. And if you see fear as just a negative energy, you can remove that energy out of your body and change it from a negative to a positive. You can do that by listening to your favorite music. You can do it by watching your favorite movies, going to laugh, going to spend time with friends that uplift you and make you feel happy. There's multitudes of different ways, meditation. But know that it's your life, and you have the power and the control of your life and how you want to feel. I hope that makes some sense to people. Because after I removed that energy that was around me, that was dragging me down and making me feel, it uplifted me. I felt me again. I felt normal again. So it can happen to all of us without even realizing it. And we can feel down and depressed and negative and not really truly know why. So these things happen. Okay. So I will go to the lines. I've got a couple of callers waiting, but I've got a Carmen in Taunton, Massachusetts, the US. Are you there, Carmen?
Yes,
How are you doing, Carmen?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah. Are you a
Yes,
spiritual lady? Do you like to practice spiritual beliefs and
yes, yes,
ideas? Yeah.
yes, yes.
I'm going to be honest with you, Carmen. As I'm talking to you, and I've definitely got someone that's connecting to me that had struggle breathing or even smoke. I can see smoke. So I don't know if it was the smoke that they were a smoker, or they were around a smoky environment of some kind. But I definitely feel that there's smoke around my lungs, and it's creating a problem where they can't breathe. And I don't know if that's how they passed, or they lived and they were a smoker and they had problems breathing when they were alive, or it's your energy that I'm picking up. But I do feel that. And I'm also going to be honest with you as well, Carmen. Would you understand why I'm seeing, how can I word it? Someone practicing rituals, spells, trying to manifest things, but they're using like feathers and chicken bones and animal, things and totem poles and various animal energies and things like that. But someone is very, very connected to the animal world, or the level of energy where you can manifest things using animals' energies. Would any of that make sense to you, Carmen?
Yes. Yes.
So you can understand why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Yes. Yes.
Can you also understand that? Is it you that feels spiritually you need to be protected?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Is it because you feel that someone is spiritually or energetically trying to attack you, or at least send you negative energies and that?
Yes. Yes.
Right. Okay. All right, I've got a gentleman that I'm saying that I feel that the energy of spirit that's connected me is of a gentleman, and he's saying he's here to protect you. I do feel a paternal instinct, so it's to either your father or it's your grandfather, but I do feel it's on your father's side of the family, this gentleman that's coming through. And he's actually saying, I am here to protect you. Have you been hearing drums recently?
Um,
Or the
I'm not
sound of
sure if
drums?
it's drums. Yeah.
But you're hearing like a rhythmic beat or something in the back of
Yes.
your mind. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes.
He's saying that's him.
Oh.
He's saying that's him trying to put protection around you, because there are people that are directing their negative. It's almost like he's showing me you're being blamed for something that you didn't do.
Yes.
And it's almost a smoke and mirrors type thing. Someone's trying to blame you or put the blame onto you, or trying to misdirect other people's attention onto you so the attention is away from them.
Yes.
Okay. Have you just hung something up by your front or back door?
Um.
Or
No.
have you something that you're trying to find a space to hang it, and I'm being shown there's something you need to put up by the back and the front door that protects entrances into your home?
I have a mirror on the wall that goes straight to the front door.
Okay. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure it's that. I'm just being shown. Have you got any crystals?
Yes.
Right. Do you have crystals called Tiger's Eye?
No.
Right. They're really quite cheap. They're not expensive ones.
Yes.
And they look like this. I mean, this one's in the shape of a bear, but they're a brown, goldy, iridescent sort of color to them.
Mhm.
And they're called Tiger's Eye. Okay.
Yes.
They're relatively inexpensive. They're only about 50 cents to $1 a piece. They're really quite inexpensive.
I have a
But if
ring.
you
A
get,
ring that has a tiger's eye.
perfect. Tiger's Eye is great for protection, but especially for your front and back door and any entrances to your home. If you have a piece of Tiger's Eye just sat next to the front and back door, it protects those entrances. So anyone that comes in, it doesn't allow negative energy to come in.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm seeing that. I'm just being shown as well. You've been dreaming lately. You've been getting visions,
Yes.
and you're struggling to make sense of what they mean.
Yes.
And I'm being shown the reason why you're struggling to make sense of what they mean is because you're overthinking them.
Yeah.
Right. And what I'm being told to tell you is, when you have a vision and you're sitting there and you're thinking about it, wondering what it means, that very first feeling, that very first instinct, that very first word, that very first knowing that you get, that's just come out of nowhere without your brain thinking about it, that's the reason of the dream or the vision that you're getting. It's almost
Okay.
like you get an idea of what it's about, and then your brain kicks in and you dismiss it, and your brain takes you to a completely different place. What they're saying is,
Mhm.
when you get that feeling, that intuition, you just seem to know what the dream is about, but you don't know why. That's your answer.
Okay.
Why are they showing me an eagle's claw?
What?
Why are they show? Why am I seeing a picture of an eagle claw?
An eagle claw?
Yeah, yeah, the claw of an eagle, the foot of an eagle.
I don't know.
Who do you know? I'm getting almost shamanistic medicine man sort of level. Why are they showing me that sort of level of things? Is that what you're interested in?
No.
Because I'm also getting a Native American link as well. And I don't know if it's Native American or Inuit, but I'm getting a Native American link, and I am actually seeing a medicine man or a shaman or something like that. And he's got an eagle's foot and claw and head and feathers coming off the claw. And he's doing a spiritual dance in my mind. I can picture him, and he's doing a spiritual dance. And I'm hearing the drums, the rhythmic beat again.
Oh, wow.
You've definitely got a lot of protection in spirit around you, sweetheart. You really have. You've
That's
got a hell of a
good.
lot around you. They're protecting you. Have faith and belief in spirit that they are protecting you. Okay.
Okay.
I do feel that the issue that this is linked with, or the people that you got to be careful of, they will be dealt with. You don't need to physically do anything. It's almost like, again, like I was talking before we spoke online. It's almost like they're saying that karmic energy will come back and deal with them, and you will be safe and everything will be okay.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. It's almost like just sit back and watch the fireworks.
Hmm. Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
Carmen.
Yes.
Just just have faith and belief in spirit and your high power
Okay.
and your high power, darling. And I feel that I am being told there's literally nothing you need to do. You're being protected, because what's happening is unfair and it's unjust, and it has no integrity to it. Yeah, you're heavily protected. Have no fear, sweetheart. All right, Carmen.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much.
You're more than welcome, sweetheart. You take care. Yeah, look after yourself.
Okay. Thank
No
you.
problem. No problem. I'm going to go to the next line. Satima and Winnipeg in Canada. You there, Satima?
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing?
Good.
Is it Satima or Satima?
Fatima.
Satima, I do apologise. Please excuse
Nope.
my ignorance. I'm a typical British ignorant man, so I do apologise.
No, it's all good.
Can I be honest with you, Satima? Would you understand why I'm feeling emotional? I'm feeling emotion around you. Are you feeling quite emotional at the moment, or do you have emotional issues going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. I can hear that in your voice as well, sweetheart. And I do feel like I want to cry, if I'm honest with you. Um, would you understand that the emotion is taking me to my heart? They're emotions of the heart, or that your heart is feeling sad.
Maybe.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That's what I'm feeling, and I'm also getting my throat constricting, which is part of the emotion because it's taking me to the heart. But I'm also being shown that you need to speak your voice, that there's a truth that you need to speak out on.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you understand what I mean by that?
I think so.
Okay. I don't want to go down the road because we're online and that and say what specific the details are, because that's not my place to say. That's yours. But I just saying, I feel fear. I feel, what's the word? I feel that you're scared and you're frightened that you're speaking out, but I'm being shown that 2 seconds. I'm just trying to work out exactly, because this is delicate, but the emotion, it feels like you need something's happening. No, that don't feel right. I'm feeling really quite sick and nauseous with it. I feel fear. I feel scared. I feel scared of speaking out. It's almost like you're fearful of consequences if you speak out. Does that make sense to you?
I think. Yeah.
Do you feel alone, Satima?
Um, maybe in like friendship.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You feel alone. You feel lonely. You may be around people, but you may be in a room full of people, but you still feel lonely.
Yeah,
If
I'm
that
just
makes
closer with
sense
my
to you. No,
family
I
right
understand.
now.
I understand, sweetie. I really do. Can you understand
And I
that?
just had a
I'm,
baby, so I was feeling very emotional and stuff.
I get you, sweetie. That's where the emotion is as well. Would you understand? Why am I being made to feel like you don't fit in,
Yeah,
or you don't feel like you fit in?
yeah.
But please understand, sweetie, I'm being told by Spirit that you're unique. You're meant to be who you are. You're meant to
Okay.
be different.
Oh, thank
Would
you.
you also understand, and I mean this in a nice way, I mean this so, so lovingly and so nice, and it's not arrogant, okay?
Uh,
Do you feel that deep down you don't belong here?
I don't know.
Like
Mhm.
I'm talking like on a spiritual level. You feel, I'm getting the feeling that you're really quite advanced spiritually without knowing it or realizing it, and it's almost like that's why you feel different.
Yeah, yeah,
Does
maybe.
that make sense to you?
Yeah,
And I'm being shown it breaks your heart when you see how us as the human race treat each other,
yeah,
and you physically feel that, don't you? You physically feel upset and saddened by how we treat each other.
yeah,
This is what I'm saying.
yeah.
There's another feeling in you that I'm being shown. You don't feel, because of this. It's like you don't feel like you belong here on Earth,
Maybe.
as though
Yeah, I
you're
just feel like
also.
there's a lot of negativity on there.
Yeah, I'm not saying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you don't want to be here. You want to commit suicide or anything. That's not
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Please remove that.
Hmm.
It's you just feel different here, and you know that there's
Yeah,
more somewhere.
yeah,
Does that make sense? And
yeah.
I've got a lovely, 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 lovely lady connecting with me, a beautiful heart, a real softly spoken woman, and just nothing but full of love. And she absolutely adores you. But I get the feeling that she passed when you were really quite young.
Oh, okay.
And I'm also
Not
getting
too
the
sure.
numbers I'm getting the numbers 2 or 3, 2 and 3. So either 2 and 3 is significant on their own, or number 23 is significant. So you could have been 2 to 3 years of age or something. But I'm getting she passed when you were really quite young, or you didn't really know her. But she absolutely adores you. She's around you and everything else. And she's showing me she's trying to get you to embrace who you are. Oh my God, you said you've just had a new baby.
Yeah.
She's showing me since the baby's been born, you had a spiritual experience with your baby, didn't you?
Um, I always have some every once in a while. I can't remember
I get,
now.
but with the new baby, I'm being shown you're on your own with the baby, and you're holding the baby in your arms, feeding the child, whatever you were doing. But I feel that you sort of looked. It's almost like you had an epiphany. You suddenly realised what you were here for. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah,
you've seen a light around your baby as well, haven't you?
I'm not
I'm,
sure.
I'm seeing that you've seen okay, if you haven't, then you will do. But I'm seeing
I
that you're
imagine
going
like a light.
Okay. Well, no, you saying that's imagining. You're using your mind eye. You're not imagining. That
Yeah.
light's there. I'm being shown that your child is heavily protected by the light.
Oh,
That
good.
there's angels, there's
Yeah.
spirit around them. I feel that your child has a very powerful connection to spirit, which every child does. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I believe that your child here is here on this earth for a spiritual reason.
Okay.
Okay?
What kind of reason?
That a spiritual reason, good reason, to spread the light, to heal, to be good, to show love, to all those sort of things. But specific details, obviously, it's not I can't tell you. It's one, that happen in the future, and they can change at any time. But whatever decisions you or your daughter make or your child makes. So anything, but it's good reasons. Don't think it's bad. It's good reasons. You're another one. I'm just getting a lot of animal energy around you. Either you are an animal lover, or there's a lot of animal energy around you.
Yeah, we just lost our golden a few months back, and we loved him so much.
Okay, I can feel that, darling. I really can feel that. There's a lot of animal energy around you. But again, please excuse my my ignorance, but where you live in Canada, is there like mountains and forests and things like that around you?
Not mountains, just like valley, lots of open areas.
That's what I'm saying. Is there lots of open areas? I wouldn't say wilderness, but there's places you can get away. Why am I being shown though, like mountains and trees and wood cabins, that sort of thing, Rocky Mountain style sort of images? Why am I seeing that?
Stars?
Sorry?
I'm not sure. I would like to be near like mountains and water.
Why am I being taken to the east coast of Canada? Is it British Columbia and around there?
Oh yeah, my grandma lives there. Okay,
that's obviously who I've got connected with me. I'm sort of being taken that way. But she's really.
Oh, okay.
I've got to start sort of signing off, sweet, because I'm running out of time. But please know, you're heavily protected. You're not different. Well, no, you are different, but you're different for a reason, unique reason. You've got lots of love. Spread the light, and your child's going to be amazing. Okay, sweetheart, I'm sorry I'm having to cut that short, but I'm running out of time, Satima. But please, trust and believe and have faith in what you get, okay? And there's a reason why you're different, but it's in a good way. Embrace it. Don't worry about it if people don't like it or don't know how to handle it. They're not meant to be in your life, so to speak. But have trust and faith in you. Please visit my website, theuniversalmechanic.com. And everyone, I send you away with love and light. Namaste, and take care, and I'll see you next week.
Welcome. Welcome to Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny Show. Have you noticed that we've got Royal Blue on here to celebrate the coronation of King Charles III over here in London in the UK. So if you're watching all over the world, then it was a fabulous weekend. Everybody enjoyed it. And what about some of those American artists, Lionel Richie and Katy Perry? Brilliant display. Okay, so let's get started here today. It's 7 p.m. in the evening here in London in the UK. I know that it's 2 p.m. over there in New York City and 11 a.m. down in Los Angeles. So we're going to be taking some callers today and answering questions about their lives and about the future. And maybe, just maybe, we'll get a couple of spirit messages that come through from those lovely guides, those souls who have passed into spirit, and we'll see if we can get those connections. Now, I'm using here a very ancient set of cards. These are Greek, and it's about the Greek mythology that shows on all of the cards that you can see. So we're talking about the symbols and the Greek gods as well that are going to give that ancient divination through in the readings. It's quite interesting to just mix and match and use some different tools so that we can still see what is ahead for you. We're going to be looking at pathways today, and those pathways will be prominent as well in the crystal ball. And I do tend to use my crystal ball a lot during readings, mainly because it does actually show. I'm just getting my tools sorted out here, so just bear with. It's always one of those, isn't it, when you haven't got something to hand. So let's see, here we go. There we are. So the crystal ball, let's see what we can see in the crystal. I illuminate this really, really well. So we've got our first caller now, Gwendolyn from Massachusetts. Hello, are you on the line to Eleanor Grace? Hello there, how are you?
Yeah, I'm wonderful. And yourself?
Okay, yes, really well. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Now, I'm just looking here into the crystal ball, and you came straight through on the call. So I'm going to see what is here for you. Firstly, I can see a platform, and it's as though you've taken yourself to an edge. It's really as though you're about to launch yourself into a new phase in your life, which is really quite exciting because it does bring in lots of different opportunities for you and new possibilities, which are always fabulous, aren't they, when we're creating new possibilities for ourselves. So don't be afraid here to go close to the edge of what you want. Perhaps it's difficult for you to say things to people that, you know, you're being too kind or too nice or too shy. But I really do want to push you to find your voice and have that great big say. Really important, because it's a leap of faith that's coming through, and you may be a little bit nervous. Find some courage within yourself, but you're launching into a new pathway. So you're breaking away here from the past decisions that you've made. So choices that seemed to be great a few years back are no longer relevant for you. And that is unusual. It's unusual to see. So, excuse me, let's have a look and see what's in the cards. Does that ring true with you? Do you find that this is now like a big leap ahead? Are you feeling that within yourself, that you have to turn away from past mistakes or decisions and start again, like open a new chapter in your life? Yeah?
Yes, I am feeling that way, and I'm like really confused as to if that includes my relationship, if that, like, this whole new thing means leaving that behind too.
Well, you've got the the 9 here. It's the 9 of Wands. And this is a card that really describes your situation as I could see it in the crystal ball. In the crystal, it was a platform. You're going to the edge. You're about to jump off it, really. But it does take courage to do that. Here, with the card, the first card that I've drawn for you from the Greek deck, this is about you crashing the ship that you're sailing on. That means your life. You're crashing your life on the rocks. But it's 90% that is going and only 10% that you're keeping. Now, obviously, that 10% is you, plus, secret passengers that you can take and that you can choose with you, to go with you. I do feel that there's a lot of arguments. You've got this very sort of argumentative card here, which is all about communication not being very positive, negativity that's around you in relationships. So let's see what's coming next. I don't feel as though you have to be a big drama queen and sort of end everything in your life and move on. I think it's a bit more gradual than that. Here, though, you have a card which tells you about your relationship, and whether it's true or not, you will be feeling betrayed. You will be feeling as though you haven't had 100% of the commitment that you really were looking for and the commitment that you deserve. So it is difficult for you to be able to reassess. Now here...
Yes, because I do feel as though there may be some cheating. I just kind of feel it in my gut.
Yeah, there is a betrayal there. Your partner, was he... What is the story about his ex, an ex-wife or an ex-live-in partner? There's somebody that's trying to sort of pull here, just sort of pull on his shirt tails and say, look, come back, you're mine. This card here is for you. And this is about moving on. It is about finding yourself in a different situation. Let me take you another card. And it's going to happen quite quickly because you've got this speed that's around you. So you're taking that leap of faith. You will do that. Regardless of your position today, these are events that are unfolding. Let me get you a timescale card because I feel as though this is within 3. Yeah, you see, you've got judgment. We've got the number 3 here, judgment that is coming after that. So 3 months at the most, absolute most, it's going to be a time where justice is served. So this is when the truth will come out and you don't have to ask questions. It will be obvious. Everything will be seen by you. So I feel very strongly now that your best course of action really is to plot, plan and scheme, if you like, sort of be the high priestess. Do make arrangements for yourself to protect yourself. Do make sure that you've got a little nest egg. Do make sure that you are trusting good quality friends. Keep your own counsel. Don't be tempted to tell all and sundry, to tell everybody about your position or about your feelings or about your intentions. It's very much a time for the next 3 months to really look after yourself, take care of who you are, and try to think only about what you really do want for the future. This is not a time for revenge or discovery or trying to blame somebody else for what's happening in your life. It's time to be brave and to say, right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this course of action. I'm going to plot it out. I'm going to plan to be successful. Because rarely do we plan to fail, do we? And you don't want to fail this time. You want to make absolutely sure that you're the one that's in control of your own destiny. Angels are with you as well. And I do have to say that, that I can feel them coming into my room. I can feel them here all around your face. So I feel that you will be sort of touched here. It's like a little cherub face that I've got, and somebody holding your head, kissing your forehead, and it's just like an angel kiss that you're being given. So the spirit with you, those loved ones in spirit who come, really, I feel, to share everything with you that you hold dear to yourself, and marking out a route and a pathway as well for you. This is a straightforward arrow, and it's really clear in the crystal. So let's bring this up again so that we can all sort of share in this pure quartz crystal. It really does look lovely. And what I'm seeing here is you enjoying that sense of spirit, really having the power of the quartz crystal to help with cosmic orders. And I think we're going to do a cosmic order for you. We're going to make a wish here because I think you need a bit of help. So everybody that watches the video, either playing it back or live, think about making a wish for our caller here so that we can say, look, find that courage. Do be prepared to move rather quickly, to make your plan and take yourself through those guiding lights that Spirit are bringing here for you. So we wish with harm to no one that opportunity and an opening will be granted to you, will be brought to you, and Spirit will do that. You're gaining a particular soul in spirit who's going to act as your mentor, your guide, that is taking you forward. I feel a little push, this, very delicate touch around your cheek, so you may dream about that. I feel that this is a lady in spirit, possibly mother, grandmother, because it's maternal line here that I am seeing. But I do feel that this is an opportunity now for you to gracefully accept that you are going to be making changes. But don't be worried, you will be helped. It's not a journey that you will be taking on your own. So I do hope that reading helps you and gives you that sort of turning point, I suppose, to say, okay, well, this is it. It's marvelous. And this is what we are going to do. So best of luck with your journey. And I will speak to you again. You can always come through to me for an email reading or a psychic reading, just like this, but it's personal and face-to-face on my website. That's gracedestiny.com. So hop along there and you'll find out all about me. So thank you very much for calling in, and we'll speak to you again. Hope you enjoyed that. Right now, we are going to go to our next caller, who is coming through straight away. I feel that our next caller is here. Hello, are you on the line?
Hi, yes.
Hello, Kathy. Hi there. It's Eleanor Grace here. I'm good, very well, thank you. And Kathy is in Wyoming, so thank you for coming through onto the show. I'm in London in the UK, so we're a long way away from each other, but we are going to get very powerful connections. Now, first of all, I'm using cards here, and what I want to see, Kathy, is where you're at here in the display. So these are ancient cards, and looking here, you've got the world. Well, the world is really amazing. It shows that you're reaching all corners of your strengths as a person, both mind, body, spirit, and also that future pathway that is really very strong. And I think that you're reaching out to everybody. So this is about expansion now in your life, and it's a personal expansion too. So you will be aiming now at new developments for yourself, at you taking either new courses or training, or perhaps even a hobby, a new project or a hobby that absolutely creates a marvelous opportunity for you, because it opens up something new that you haven't tried before. So there's a discovery here as well of talents and skills that just never knew you had. So um, test yourself now and don't be afraid to really sort of push the boat out and try something new. Let's see what the next card has got to say to you. Don't forget, these are my ancient cards, which are about Greek mythology. So they tend to go under the surface rather than just look at the sort of froth on the top or the icing on the cake. No, we don't do that. We look under the surface, and that's where we can get decisions. Well, decisions has come through next, and that's judgment here. And that's very important because it means that you've got a clear mind and clarity of vision. And this is an opportunity for you to make a decision that's really good. And it's about you. It's about you. So let's see what's next. We've still got our cards here. So let's have a little look and see what we're pulling through. We'll go dive straight into the middle. Why don't we do that? Let's have a look. Wow, look at that. That's the High Priestess. So this is you now deciding very much upon who you are as well. So what qualities do you have to have? Have you really tried hard to expand your life into a new direction? But this female here is going to be significant, very important for you as a mentor, as a friend, possibly, but also as a family member. So I feel there's somebody close here to you that is going to sort of grab hold of you and pull you out of where you are at the moment and help you to move forward. The expansion is really quite big. It goes across all corners of your life. So it's a bit like reinventing yourself and putting on new outfits, new clothes, new image, new you. That's what this is about. There is somebody as well who I feel is this woman here. She is a bit difficult. She's somebody that could be quite a disruptive influence here in your life and a person that you need to beware of and perhaps, keep your distance from. I think she's in your circle of friendship groups or neighbours, people that you encounter, generally speaking, on a daily basis. So this is where you will find your own personal sort of parameters. So I don't like this lady. I feel that she's, cloning you a bit, trying to find out a lot of information about you, being underhand and perhaps a little bit undermining. She comes into your life as a bit of a creative person, a teacher, a leader, somebody who says, oh, look, I can show you the way to go. I can give you all the answers and find solutions to all of your problems. All you have to do is listen to me. Now, that's when you've got to have that little bell ringing up there saying, no, I can make my own choices and I can have my own mind to be made up. And I feel that this is where everything begins to go very quickly, and you will find that you're in an entirely different situation to the one that you think you're in. So let's have a look now at another card as well. Let me just see what is here. So again, we're going back to the mythic here, and we're just going to dive in on this section of cards that I have. Now we've got the Empress. This is lovely. This is about you moving on. It's about you taking control of your life, and it's about you being able to settle with a home environment that really suits you. So it's like maybe a house move. Are you thinking of moving house? Is that something that's on your mind, or creating a lush home environment for yourself? And you've got water here, so you are likely to be near water. So is that something that you're contemplating at the moment?
Yes.
Sorry, I can't hear.
Yes.
You are. Brilliant. Okay. So with that move, do you feel as though you have to do this, that there's an energy around you that really makes it very important? Now, don't forget what I've said about this lady here, who is a thorn in your side. Do you recognize her?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, she's also the high priestess. She's somebody that hides herself in plain sight. So she will be a friend, a family member, a neighbor, somebody that is perhaps a work colleague even, but she's hiding in plain sight, but she's undermining you. So you're going to make a judgment call here. And the judgment is to move on. And that is to celebrate yourself and to put yourself in new circumstances, new surroundings that make sense to you, that, you know, give you a really, really great position to start off with now and to start your life with again. It's like that. It feels like that to me, that you're starting something again. Now, I do have the initial C around you. This is from someone in spirit, but also a H as well. So capital H and capital C. I'm seeing those very clearly in your aura when I'm connecting to you. Do you live by the ocean? Do you live next to water?
No, my home is next to the ocean, though.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It seems that there's a lot more water in your environment, you know, where you're living in the near future, which you like, and I think it's good for you. So whenever you can, go to the seaside or the river or a lake or even just a little stream and just listen to the water. And if you could get anything like a waterfall or a water feature in a garden or in a park, or sit there, because spirit's coming close to you and it's the water that's attracting your spirit guides to you. These are family members, though. So these are your ancestors, the 6 of them. And so you've got a surrounding pool of souls in spirit. They're all trying to get through to you here in your dreams. So you don't go into deep sleeps, I don't think. Your subconscious is really quite lively. Is that true? Do you find it that you're sleeping, then not sleeping? Are you doing that at the moment? Yeah.
Right. My sleep has been very sporadic.
Okay. Well, this is when spirit is coming in, and this is sort of tapping. You know, can you see me? Can you hear me? Are you there? It's that sort of tentative feeling, but there's a lot of psychic power in your family and in your ancestry and in your history. So that will have come down to you. And this is why perhaps you're discovering that you're not sleeping a solid 8 hours or sleeping all the way through, that, you know, now it's a time that you really do need to be thinking, all right, if somebody's trying to wake me up or get me out of bed or push me off a chair, perhaps I should consider looking into the areas of meditation and mediumship a little bit more. But you will do anyway, because you're intrigued, and I feel that that's very special for you. So the initial of C and the initial of H, they will be important. So again, we've got this card here of you feeling as though everything has passed you by, that, you know, decent people, the people that you wanted, are no longer there. Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, here's somebody here who is making a difference now in your near future. This is a man who is, as you can see, full of money. He's got money at his feet and he's quite well placed. Now, he's going to make you a proposition. It's an offer or a proposition which comes through from, perhaps it's work, perhaps it's around your home. But this is a man that's significant. Are you waiting for money at all? Are you waiting for a decision on money, such as, I don't know, a financial rebate or a loan or something that is going to just give you a bit of a financial boost? Because I feel that that's very prominent in the whole of your reading, because you've been picking up some coins, some gold coins, putting them in your pocket and moving yourself around. And I feel that that's a situation that will help you. So within the next 2 months, so I feel now the end of May, April, June, midsummer, you will be in a much better position emotionally and financially, but moving on is part of that. Here you've got the dragon. Now, this is a spiritual dragon here, and it's a dragon that you've fought, and that is a lucky emblem, I feel, for you, and it's behind you now. So the battles that you have had are gone, but don't encourage them to linger in your mind or in your heart. So feel strong and make things happen for yourself. Let's look again into the crystal ball. So if you can try and just give yourself a really sort of strong opportunity to look into the crystal. And this is a quartz crystal. And what we're going to do is we're coming towards the end of the show now. And we're going to look at how we can make a cosmic order, an affirmation for you. So your dearest wish, I feel, is to be able to have freedom and to not be tormented either by the past. That is very clear here. And a new start, a new beginning. There's all new beginnings tonight with 6 souls in spirit around you. So you're never walking alone, and you won't do. So let's make another affirmation for our caller with harm to no one. We're going to wish onto the crystal ball, all together, everybody that's watching. And I just want you to feel the power of the crystal, see the aquamarine lights and see the quartz crystal glow. And this is all about communication and your aura and how you're cleansing your aura. So what we're going to do next is make that wish with harm to no one and bring all the good things to us. And you can do this for yourself at home. And we just blow very gently onto the crystal ball. And there we are. There's our wish. There's our cosmic order. And I want to welcome you back next week at the same time, where we'll have more callers and we'll make some more cosmic orders. But in the meantime, if you would like a little mini reading, then get across to my website. That's gracedestiny.com. I've been Eleanor Grace, and it's been a pleasure to read for you. And see you again very soon. Bye-bye for now.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Soul Alignment Mentor with Angie Harris. Live from AngieHarris.org.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Soul Alignment Mentor
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. My name's Angie, and I'm a Soul Alignment Mentor. I'm actually from Topeka, Kansas, and I do intuitive healing work, mediumship, psychic readings, and I'm actually offering right now super discounted 20-minute readings. If you want to go over to my website, angieharris.org, and look for intuitive readings, and look on there for that 20-minute discounted reading, and come over and get one with me, because this is a great time to start thinking about the next year, what goals you want to set, what maybe you could work on in your energy, some advice from spirit to help you to move forward and setting things up to be successful for you in the next year. And it's interesting that sometimes spirit will give us messages to help us on our journey in life. And many times we don't take time to listen when we have a spirit trying to communicate. And so the way the spirit might communicate with us is through like synchronizing things that might happen over and over through our electronics. They may start to act strange. We might actually start to feel some symptoms in our body. One of the things that I often feel are my ears will start to kind of hurt, or I'll feel pressure in my ears, or I'll get dizzy when I sense a spirit around me. And then sometimes it will seem like a familiar spirit. And this happened to me yesterday. And I thought I would share this because it was really interesting. So I lost all my grandparents really before age 22. And so over 20 years ago. And yesterday, as I was just working on things in my home, I felt a familiar presence with me. And I knew it was my grandmother. And I knew that she, in some way, wanted to come through and give me a message. And had I not been working on my energy or have this knowledge of what my body feels like when a spirit shows up, I may not have picked up those clues in the cue that she was there trying to support me in some way. And so when I started to feel the presence of this spirit showing up, who I could kind of sense was my grandmother, I took the time to sit and listen and see if any message would come through. And so when we take time to listen to what spirit is saying, spirit often will give us advice and insight on things going on in our lives so that we can make better decisions or have things line up better for us so that we can move forward in a way that feels a little bit more at ease for us in our human understanding. And so if you are seeking help with learning how to do that, I do offer a 7-week course where I teach about this kind of work and how to get to know your energy. And I would love to support you with that. You can set up a consultant call with me, and I can share with you a little bit more about that. But I just want to, as we're around the holidays, sometimes spirit may want to come and say hi. So take a little bit of time to pay attention to that as we move forward. So I did want to take a call today, and it looks like Audrey from Huntington Beach is on. Audrey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. So, is there a certain message that you are wanting to get today, or are you just wanting a general reading?
Yeah, a general reading would be great, and if you are able to connect with any spirits around me too, that would be great. But yeah, general is fine.
Okay. Well, I will see if any spirit does come through. I'm going to pull an oracle card for you just to see if spirit has a message that I can pick up on here. So what's interesting is this card kind of flew out, and on the card it says success. And just by tuning into your energy and the energy of what this is trying to say, it seems like maybe you're in a place where, are you feeling in like an internal pressure right now to kind of move forward in your life in an aspect, like maybe change things or step into something that feels a little bit more fun or like enjoyable for you in your life?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm also getting some like inner work, like some like reprogramming of your own energy and your mindset, where you have like you're working on developing a belief about yourself that you deserve more. And I think this is showing up in a way where um do you have a parent that has passed?
My father.
Okay. Because I'm sensing a parent energy around you right now, and it's almost like they're wanting to help you with something in your life that I just had a wave of grief come over me. So, um I don't know if this is something that's been hard for you, but I do sense that there's this spirit around you that is almost like, since your father has transitioned, you felt an even more churning over. I feel like, has it been a few years or um
Well,
since his
longer than that. My father
okay.
died in like 2004, but my partner recently died January of this year.
Oh wow, I'm so sorry to hear that. So I feel as if you do have, it's almost like these transitions of these people in your life have opened you up into seeing yourself differently, but also life differently. And what I'm hearing is to remind you that you have the strength inside of you to create this change in what you were wanting to, like what you're seeking right now. But in some way, you are questioning whether you're on the right path. Is that true? Like, are you wondering if you're going the right way? Okay. Because I'm kind of feeling that maybe there's like these ideas inside of you of like, I think I could do that. I think I want to do that, but I don't know if I'm qualified or if I can pull that off. Um, and what I'm hearing from your spirit team, basically, and this would include those, your father and you said it was your partner that okay. These spirits, in a way, I sense them kind of like watching over you in a way, and they see life from a completely different view now, and they understand that as we as humans, we hold ourselves back a lot from taking risk or from taking steps forward in where we want to go in life, because we want to, like, we try to predict what could go wrong prior to it going wrong, and that keeps us kind of in this energy of being stuck, because there's a fear that comes over us where we don't actually take the step, and we might take one, but we might kind of get stuck in that. Um, is there something that you are wanting to manifest into your life right now?
I mean, I had a lot of goals that I just put on the back burner. So, yeah.
Okay. I'm getting a message that there might be something else that you are wanting support in outside of this. Is Have you been feeling a little down lately?
Yeah, I mean, I have all year.
Okay. 'Cause I'm feeling this sense of like it's like an internal sadness. People around you maybe necessarily wouldn't know that because you kind of have like this shell about you where you kind of hold yourself together, and only those closest to you would really even know that you might have some struggles. But um I have this sense that there might be, like, maybe you haven't allowed yourself to fully release some emotions that you've stored in your body, like around grief or that sadness, like, uh and we don't always have time to do that as humans because we have to kind of go through the everyday life and work and all that stuff. But um I am hearing that to kind of allow yourself to, you need to be a little bit more easy on yourself is what I'm hearing. And that the less pressure you put on yourself to be something different or to be better and be where you are now is going to allow you to get deeper into those emotions that you're feeling where you're struggling a little bit. And don't be afraid to reach out to like a healer or somebody that could help you get a little bit deeper into that energy. But I kind of sense like like I just got a vision of a roller coaster in my head where you're going, like, you've gone up in your life, but then recently it's felt like you're on this downward spiral and you're kind of waiting for when you are going to come back up. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Okay. Okay, because I just heard Spirit say she's gonna be heading back up soon, but she's got to allow herself to it's like you're reprogramming your mind to see yourself differently in this time. So if you don't meditate, I would encourage meditation, and then doing like a little bit of work around healing your heart, because I do feel some grief in your heart as well. Um, let's see.
Yeah.
I really think overall for you, it's just keep trusting things will align. And you do have, I mean, if I had more time, I could definitely share a little bit more about the spirits on the other side, but you do have spirits with you that are like, they might be sending you some signs that they're around you, maybe some numbers, some synchronicities. But unfortunately, we have like 60 seconds left on this call.
Okay.
But if you would like to go deeper, I am offering 20-minute $35 readings right now, and you can get on my website, angieharris.org, and book one with me. But I do kind of sense that you're in a transition time and you are about to move forward into better times. So just hang in there. I know it's hard.
Okay, I'll look you up. What was the website again?
angieharris.org.
Okay. Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Look forward to talking to you.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, everyone. And again, reach out if you'd like to book one of those Black Friday readings with me, and I'd love to support you.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Lady D. Live from LadyDSpsychicParties.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is astrology and psychic reading
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody, welcome to Astrology and Psychic Readings with Lady D. I'm your host for this segment, Lady D. So this week we do have the full moon. It's happening in Gemini on the 27th of November at 8:16 p.m. So that's my time here in Sydney. So with this full moon that is coming up, it is going to be a little bit intense. The good news, I like Gemini. I like Gemini's energy. It's a very fun, youthful energy. It's about networking. It's about learning, growing, being very social as well. Geminis never feel like they know enough, so they've got this big thirst for knowledge and learning. But there is a square, a T square. So we've got Mars squaring Saturn as well as the Moon squaring Saturn as well. And we've got the Sun that's also going to be making a square to Saturn. So we've got the Sun, Moon, and Mars all squaring Saturn during this full moon that is happening. So this could be a bit of a conflict that's coming up. I feel like it's about releasing. I did feel like the pressure was building and it's going to be something that's going to be released here, some sort of like pressure or bubble bursting up. Could be like a battle of wits or a standoff could also be happening. I just feel like and there's also too there's going to be an energy of being like over flexible. We've got a lot of mutable energy that's in this new full moon. That's mutable is where we are more flexible. So I do feel like that it's going to be like over flexibility that's coming up, people not knowing how to make a decision or not being firm on their decisions or where they are heading as well. People not being able to make up their minds, so a bit indecisive, that's coming up too. Time for new beginnings. So it's like a time for people like newness coming in. I feel like that there's things bubbling under the surface. There's going to be a lot of things coming up underneath. When we're dealing with Mars, and because it is squaring to Saturn, there could be a problem. It's probably not a time to sort of lose your temper, time to try and keep your temper with you. We also have Mars that has moved into Sagittarius, and that's another one of my favorite signs. It's about being fun and social too. So the energy moving forward with Mars in Sag, there could be an energy of being fun and social that's coming out, and being more motivated to be more social as well, and having fun and trying to be more carefree. But just the things that's bubbling up here with the full moon that's coming up. And even with the week, we do feel like by the end of the week, things are going to get a lot smoother, a lot happier. There is a try here, and we do have a try with Venus and Saturn during the full moon. That's very positive. That's going to be a luck with any issues that come up to do with relationships or money. But by the end of the week, we've also got to try to Venus. So try the Venus with Saturn, as well as Mercury with Jupiter. So again, feel more confident and a bit of luck with communication and our thoughts and thinking better thoughts as well. That's coming up by the end of the week here. We also have an opposition with Venus and Chiron. So there could be a sense of a healing to do with relationships that's also coming up here too. Also during it this week, we'll also have, it's going to be like a busy season that's coming up ahead with people that like being very busy too. It's also about following your heart. Be so careful of scams. I feel like scamming and scams are going to sort of come up here. I also feel like that there's a sense of knowing like rights and responsibilities coming up this week too. It's not a week to be stubborn. It's all this mutable energy. It's about being flexible. But not over flexible, but being flexible and still making decisions. But just, if plans aren't going to go through, being flexible to move around them as well. And also being diplomatic too. All right, let's go to a caller here. We've got Chrissy, who's in Oklahoma in USA. So hi, Chrissy, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How can I help you today?
So I was wondering if I could get a general reading from you. I didn't know if I should gear it toward a certain question or however.
Yeah, you can ask me a question. Then it's got something in the channel. What's your question?
So I was just kind of wanting to know about like what you're seeing kind of in the like within the, I don't know if you do like any kind of future or reading, anything like that, or just kind of my energy.
Okay, we'll do it over the next 6 months. I do feel like Christmas is a thing about being tight over Christmas. I don't know if this is like a financial thing or just being tight or people being a bit tight. I get a sense that you're very giving and very open, but people wanting to not. I just keep on getting tight, and I see like a water being rinsed out of a sponge. So I just feel like people are being tighter this Christmas around you. I also feel like people around you coming up in this season, they're not being as flexible as they need to be. I can see you asking them to like be flexible. You're trying to ask people to do things for you, and people are got their back up, or they're just not being as flexible as you want them to be. Too, I also feel like your car. I see a car that's sick, so I feel like there could be car issues or something coming with the car. Where you live, is it snowing where you live? Does it snow around the end of this time or coming into winter where you live?
Yeah, it's like 30 degrees, but it's not snowed just yet in Oklahoma.
But it does snow in Christmas time.
Yeah, sometimes it does. It might snow. This week's just gonna be kind of cold,
Okay. Okay, so I see like snow, and I see a car that's not well, but there's snow in the car. So I feel like when it snows, I just see the car having a sort of car issue. Like I feel like the car needs a new like belt or something. Like I'm getting the belt. I'm not a car person. I don't know a lot about cars, but I something about the belt, the thing that goes around the engine with the car.
Oh, the belt. Okay. Yeah, maybe a new belt.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
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 I was wondering, I don't know if you see anything like because my son, he has autism, and I'm his sole guardian, and I'm having a real difficult time with him with his behavior and everything, so I just kind of need like a little bit of like, what do you see with that, with anything with mine and his energy?
Okay, even though even though he is having a hard time with him, I do feel like he's a very lovely boy. And you're talking about him, I can just hear that he is a very lovely boy, as well.
Yeah.
I feel like you're trying not to spoil him. It's like I feel like I think this is where I'm seeing where you're asking people to be flexible. I feel like you're trying to teach him like good manners or good things, and trying to be like teach him good things, but I feel like people around you like either could be sneaking him lollies or like giving him things and being more
right.
want to give you, like I feel like people going like people are so undermining you, so you're trying to teach him and say like, no, you can't have that chocolate, you can't have that lolly, and then there's people who are like, oh no, here, have it. I feel like there's just something about other people being too lenient with him, and that's just where the problem is, because not everyone's on the same page as you when it comes to him.
Yeah.
As well. And it's like you're kind of stuck. I do feel like you need a third person to help with him, like someone who's not in the family, like a professional person that needs to be there to help him. This person is like a no nonsense person. Are very they are a natural with young people or children that are like him. And I feel like though they have a non nonsense approach, and that's going to help him bloom, because it's like he needs to know that things aren't going to come easy in life. But there is better things coming. So this card is standing out to me, and this card's mean you're moving on to something better that's coming up for you. And I just feel like it's with finding that third party that's going to help you with him. He does want to be a good boy, like he does want to be good. It's just he gets frustrated when things aren't going his way. He doesn't understand the difference between like being patient and just waiting things out. Like he needs it now. And I feel like that's where he gets his backup, and that's where also where he gets his thing. And he really likes to. He's learned how to, I'd say manipulate, but throw his weight. Say throw his weight around. So it is kind of manipulate to get his way, because he knows he knows people. So it's like everyone needs to be on the same page. If people aren't on the same page, it's like chaos. And I feel like that, but it will get better. It will get easier, but it's a long road. Like it's a long journey with him. I do feel like by the time we get to his 20s, there is a sense of maturing and change like this. He's able to do things. I feel like he does have the ability to do things. I do feel like he has big dreams as well with him. And he does get very sure of himself too. So there is a confidence there with him as well. But I just feel like you're going to have to prepare for it. It's like you're going to have to prepare and get everyone around you, like family members around, and sit them down and be like, look, I'm teaching him this. I need you to be on the same page with me, and I need you to follow through with me. And I feel like that will help you. It's going to be hard work, but it's going to get results.
Yeah, because he's 18 now, and I just feel like you said, kind of stuck. You know what I mean? Like
There's
like
something that when he's 20.
a way out.
Yeah, when he's
Okay.
20, he's a bit more mature, like 20. But I feel like there's a third party that's going to, like a teacher or a third party that's going to come in and help you with this. But it's
That'd
not
be
in the
good.
family. It's a professional.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's a professional person.
Yeah, it would have to be, definitely.
Yeah.
I
I'll
just
leave it
wondered
there. Thank
like
you.
that.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling in today. It's okay. Okay, everybody.
Thank you so much.
you. That's okay. No worries. My pleasure. So, everyone, thank you. I hope you all have a wonderful week ahead. If you want to contact me, you can. My website is Lady D Psychic Parties, as well as my Facebook page, and my Instagram and TikTok is Lady D Psychic. Thank you, and I'll see you again, same time, same place next week. So, bye for now.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media. Bernice Bisson, live from BerniceBissonPsychic.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media.
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome. Happy Psychic Tuesday with Sweet Bee. Welcome to my show. The next 30 minutes, we're going to talk astrology. I'm going to do readings for a couple of you and see what we can dig up and see what's going to come up for you. But I'm going to start with the astrology at the top. First of all, you can find me at BerniceBissonPsychic.com and Bernice Bisson Psychic on Facebook. I have no other social media, and I will never contact you on social media. You have to pick me. It's kind of a rule I have. And so, but you're more than welcome to join me for free readings every Tuesday right here on Ask One Radio, A1R Psychic Radio, and I just love it. Now, a couple of quick things before I get too deep in the astrology. I've been working on a missing person case. Now, I do these for free. I work on murdered missing people cases for free. I do not charge families for this work. And I spend a lot of my time when a family contacts me, I really like to go deep and kind of dig deep around any way I could be helpful. And so, quick story. So I've been working on a case right now, and it's a cold case. And ever since I started working on this case, I have a motion camera in my studio that takes a picture with any human movement. So I have it set to human movement, not little flies or little aphids or any sort of, shadow. And man, it's been going off every night since I've been doing this. So I feel like she's really present. Anyway, my camera's been going off all night, waking me up at 3 a.m. saying, hey, someone's in your studio, but there's no one here. And I'm pretty sure it's her. And so I'll keep you posted on the outcome of this case. Okay. Because I feel like something's just boiling under with something with this case. And I just feel like there's a reason she keeps coming to me. At any rate, so that's what I've been doing this last week. And I want to catch us up on some of the astrology because, my gosh, we made it through that fantastic moon last night, that big Gemini full moon culminating communications and where they're placed. And its ruling planet, Mercury right now is in Sagittarius, sort of its opposite. And it's going to be heading into Capricorn right away and then going retrograde. And that's the conversation I want to have, is about that little Mercury. Mercury is the messenger planet, and it's about communications. And in Sagittarius, it's not really in its best form, because Sagittarius are a bit of a philosopher. So they like their communications can be big and esoteric, or only things that interest them, right? In Gemini, it's in its natural order. Well, it's about to move to Capricorn, and in this energy, it's going to join Pluto. And Pluto's at the final degrees of Capricorn into January. Mercury goes into Capricorn, retrogrades, goes back to Sagittarius, and then goes back to Capricorn for a final push with all these Capricorn planets and energy moving out. And opposite of this will be a full moon in Cancerian, which is opposite of Capricorn. Now, why is this all important? Why are you telling me this, B? Power and conversations. And as conversations and communications in our lives kind of ramp up, remember that Mars is going to go Mercury's going to go retrograde and make us go back over some of these conversations. And there's real power struggles in these conversations. They could be trying to convince people of your opinion, trying to get people on side, trying to make people understand, trying to explain or defend your position, trying to stand up for yourself. in areas. And so, for instance, if you have a Capricorn moon sign, emotionally, if you have Capricorn influences, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo influences in your sign, you're going to feel some of this energy around power struggles and conversations. Particularly if you've got some fire signs you got to deal with in relationships, there could be some back and forth there. We've got Neptune stationing and going direct, and Saturn's also joining Neptune in Pisces, and they're stationed and moving like molasses in January, slow, slow, slow. And Neptune's going to go direct station and go direct slow. And it's the revelation of truths, hidden ideas, things that were hidden, things that were kind of murky and in the veil and not really clear to us, is slowly and methodically, especially with all that energy in Capricorn and Mercury in Capricorn, slow and steady is going to come forward. The truth, revelations, and it's going to be unrelenting. We've also got at the same time Venus. Venus, boy, what's she up to? Well, she's entering Scorpio. Independence and ultimatums and deepening ties. Scorpios don't take nothing lightly, especially Venus. And what's interesting is that it opposes Uranus and Jupiter, which is in Taurus. And so we have this Venus and surprise elements coming from Jupiter, and which is kind of a complementary planet to Venus, and Uranus, elements of surprise. So we are going to see surprise pregnancies, surprise breakups, surprise makeups, surprise exes from the past coming with their story, because all that Neptune, Saturn energy is finally moving forward, slow and steady. So if you've had some back and forward in relationships, Leos, Aquarians, Scorpios, Tauruses, you are going to feel this. If you have any planets around 4 or 5 degrees, particularly in any earth signs, you're going to feel this. You're going to feel this. Saturn, where your Saturn placement is, you're going to feel this. And this is about old conversations coming forward for closure, old conversations coming forward for explanation, revelation, things that puzzled you for a long time. You'll finally figure out what the heck, and maybe people trying to come forward with apologies, trying to come forward with explanations from the past, maybe some old power struggles from the past, but don't have none of it. Stand up for yourself, have none of it, enforce your boundaries. Don't accept negative messages. I always say when negative messages come at me, I'm like, return to sender. I don't accept this message and I don't accept this communication, and I'm going to return it to sender. And that I'm reflecting back. There's no opening the door to old messages, because this is really a time for us to close some karmic doors, close some karmic conversations. We can't go back to the past. If you've been bleeding money, time, energy in a relationship or something that hasn't been working out, it's going to be just closing the door. And my old mama bear, God rest my mama bear, but she had a couple of pieces of advice that when she was alive would make me insane, because I was like, but mom, that can't be. And she'd be like, oh, yes, dear, it is. And so my one piece of advice is the going gets tough, the tough get going. This is not a time for inaction. It's a time for slow and methodical and well thought out plans, launching, moving forward, no reactions. Like that Mercury retrograde is going to make you go back and have to say all that stuff over again. And you don't want to do that. It's like saying, that's it, I'm not taking this no more. And then you grab your stuff and you walk out the door, and then you realize you've got your purse, and you're like, oh, I got to go back and get my purse. So how do I do that without feeling silly about the whole thing? So be really mindful about some of this energy that it's meant to help you stand up for yourself, help you forge in your own goals and directions. Don't get reactionary to people's impulsive lashing outs, impulsive, oh, I feel like I need to unload the truth now, because it could carry forward this energy for several months, and you don't want to do that. You just want to close the door, move forward. You want to close out the end of the year, like my mom's gonna say. You don't want to carry things, and you don't want to carry dead bodies with you into the new year, because there's going to be much different energy showing up for us in 2024 that I feel like are going to be culminations for people to really commit to something. Your belief systems, commit to your new direction, commit to new relationships, commit to relationships that are revived again. So we don't want to waste that energy. And we'll talk more about that when we hit with Pluto heading into Aquarius at 0 degrees, what that looks like for people and in this new sort of era. So don't carry any old energy with you. It's time to close doors, give forgiveness, let it go, be kind to each other, be patient. Okay? Because everyone's got a story. And we'll certainly figure that out by that full moon in Cancerian at the end of the month, right around the 23rd, 24th, right around Christmas time. Okay? All right. Let's get to some readings. So you can find me at BerniceBissonPsychic.com. We're going to get into our first reading. We've got Suzette in Barrie, Ontario. Suzette, what can I help you with today?
Hi, how are you?
Well, thank you
I
for
was just
asking.
wondering.
I'm pretty.
Yeah.
Sorry, kid.
Oh,
I'm pretty good.
I love
Let's
your
get
energy.
into you, though. How can I help you today?
I was wondering if you see any new career popping up for me.
I'm sorry, any new what?
Career?
Oh, career. Sorry, I didn't hear that word. Yes, let's talk about
It's okay.
your opportunities, work, job, that kind of thing. Now, may I ask, Suzette, what's just the day and month of your birthday? Let's work with your birthday a bit. What's going on there? What's your day and month?
Oh, my birthday is December 21st.
Ooh, I love it. Oh, that's I know several people in my life with that birthday. You're right on, I call you right at the cusp of rebirth. And you're on the cusp of that Sagittarius and Capricorn energy. Now, let me explain a couple things about that in this year. You just had a very powerful moon in Gemini in your 7th house, all around your career commitments, your long-term commitments. Communications are murky, going back and forward, but I'm going to say this. You have a past opportunity that was maybe from earlier this year, like let's say around June, that is going to come up again for you very early into the new year, around the spring equinox, March 21st to June, and then to June 21st. This career opportunity is going to come up again, and it's going to be something that maybe you've dipped your toe in, you've contemplated, you were like, oh, I'm going to apply at these places, or I'm going to put myself in these places. And then you've had to go backwards and kind of hold still for a while. And I'm going to say that starting with your birthday, which is a huge reset button for you, and even around the 13th of December is that new moon in Sagittarius, which is going to give you a huge reset button for yourself. And that from your birthday till June 21st, there is opportunities popping up that were discussed, planned, or thought of in the last 6 months to a year that are really going to come forward for you to move forward this June. And I feel like and I hope you're not thinking, oh my gosh, that's so far away. What am I going to do? And I'm like, the problem is if you, sorry, I got a little feather. If you try to force something too quickly before the end of the year, you've got a really important Mercury retrograde about to come into your sign at the end of December, making you go over old processes, your old referrals, maybe your resume, maybe your education levels, and having to shore something up, complete something for you to really move forward there, Suzette. And I feel like coming around June and going 7 months from June, that there's real action coming forward with your job. And it could just be that there's a lengthy process for you to step into this career. Like there's steps in place that need to happen. And I'll be honest with you, my little Sagittarius, December 21st People make wonderful entrepreneurs, make wonderful independent in independent roles, jobs. They don't like to be held down under the thumb. They don't like to be dictated exact times, dates. You're going to have some flexibility and you're going to be able to create something in your career that feels very independent, kind of entrepreneurial even, or that you would be very independent in this. And I'm like, excellent, excellent. There's going
perfect.
to
Thank
be,
you.
well, and I'm kind of excited about this only because there's just a few more steps you're going to put in place around this independence and you moving forward with your work. I don't want to call it a job. I want to move away from the word job with you because I don't think that's what this is going to be. I feel like when you say career, it's something that's going to be very independent that you'll be able to build, create, mold to yourself, really put in your own thumbprint on this, and that you'll actually have a whole bunch of stuff that you're going to need to do around communications, around communicating, writing, communicating, putting out there, organizing, sorting. That could include your plans and getting really detailed. And I need you to get the details down, like the actual written plan, because I feel like once you have it kind of written out, your vision for this, it's right there. It's literally, you're already on the steps to it. It's funny you're even asking me this question because you're already on the steps to it. So I'm like, keep going, be a little patient with it. Don't let it, don't get bogged down. Don't feel like it's stuck or like, oh, I'm getting bogged down. It's not getting anywhere. It's making you really be present for some of the details for you to move forward. And I'll be honest, I feel like in this change, you're going to leave behind old work. Like it's not about going to job or you leave behind old work ways. And once you leave them behind, you're not looking back. Nope. It's a total move forward and it feels very positive for you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
Yeah,
Do you mind if I
perfect.
ask you real quick before I
Yeah.
move on? Did you start your career process earlier this year? Have you started this?
So I wanted to do Pilates, and I went to do the courses and everything, and then something happened with my relationship with my husband, so that it kind of put it on a back burner. But they had just called me 3 weeks ago saying that they were going to offer the course again starting in the new year.
I love it. Go for it. Because you know what? I feel like it's way better timing for you. Okay? It'll be easier. And I'm going to say, and you're good at what you do. So I feel like once you host a few of these classes, boy, your reputation's going to be out there, and you're going to have lots of more classes. They're going to want you to take on more things. So I feel like it's kind of exciting.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And I'm going to wish you lots of luck with that and good luck with your new classes in the new year. And thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Now I've got Erica, I believe, in Long Island, New York. Erica, how can I help you today?
Well, I'm definitely experiencing lots of changes, and I'm just really starting a brand new chapter in my life. I'm a little not sure as to what I should be focusing on in terms of income right now.
Okay.
I've done some stuff in the past, but I'm a little confused right now.
Okay. Well, let's start with, may I ask, because I'm an astrologer, I work a lot with people's birthdays. Can I ask just what's the day and month of your birthday?
Yeah. March 16, 84.
No, night. Oh, I don't need the year. I honestly, I could talk about your birthday for an hour and a half and I only have a few minutes. So I want to make it helpful to you, my beautiful lady. And so March 16th is what you said. 316. let's look at that pattern a little bit. Okay, 3, 1, 6. 3 in tarot is the Empress. 1 is the Shaman, the Magician, and 6 is the Lovers. So, right. Okay, so I'm going to come back to some of that stuff. That's important for you right now, my little Pisces. You've had Saturn went direct a few weeks ago, which wasn't any fun. And which is in your sign. Neptune is stationing and about to go direct in your sign. So you're going to find out a whole bunch of stuff from a past relationship that you're going to go, I knew it, and I'm letting go of it, and that's it. You'll see.
Yeah, that's what I've been going through right now.
Yeah. You're going to be seeing the truth kind of slowly coming out to you. And girl, you are so gifted in terms of like that, your spidey senses, when they're going off, please listen to them. Please listen to
extremely
them. Because
intuitive. Yeah.
I'm surprised you're asking me the question about what do I do. I think you know what you need to do. I'm just going to affirm to you this. You're going to not accept the apology. You're going to return it to the sender. You're going to just say no more, thank you, but I'm not here for you anymore. And then you're going to turn around and you're going to focus in on your earnings, just how you're making money. It's not about big career leaps right now. It's about solidifying your cash flow and your health, because this relationship and it's depleted you and it's spent your energy like it's spent your money. And you're going to say, no.
Yes, absolutely.
And so we're going to together, I'm with you right now, letting go of that energy. We're not accepting it. We return it to sender, even if it's an apology, because I feel like they owe it to you anyway. Don't get all flustered over it. Don't go backward. You are being set free, my little fish, and you're going to much bigger oceans, which makes me a lot happier. And I feel like it's a little bit of a grind until your birthday. And once we get to your birthday, you have a major reset as my little Pisces. Part of that is you'll have all your planets that are in your sign will be direct. You'll have the sun, new moon, you'll have Venus, you'll have all this lovely energy moving you forward into what's best for you. And right now, there's a couple of things. So I feel like you might have to do a couple of jobs, like a couple of. That's okay. It's only for now. Right now, it's just about making cash. Because once you have the cash flowing, you're going to be able to then organize it so it doesn't feel so chaotic. Then you're going to be able to say, well, that's really bringing me some money. So that. The other things I'm not doing, and I want you to build your talent or build your confidence around your talent, because it's actually about your confidence. You have this
That's what I was
imposter
going to
syndrome
tell you. Is like I was trained. I did belly dancing and I've done acting in the past. But I'm also I'm in recovery, and I had a lot of experiences that brought a lot of shame. And I'm just like not sure like how to put myself out there or where to put myself so that I could be seen, so that I could start earning income doing what makes me happy.
Okay. Well, let's go back to, I first want to say I am so happy and so happy that you're raising your vibration right now and you're in recovery, and that you're raising your vibration because it will help you get back to that creative belly dancing actor self, because oh my gosh, how exciting is that? Body movement, acting, performing. So can I make a little suggestion while you're in recovery and you're focusing on that? Maybe just sign up for a local improv group. Something where you can there's no real commitments. You can just connect to like-minded people who have that vibration, who love to do skits, comedy, funny, just get back to that self. So any sort of improv, sometimes they have really free or cheaper groups, but the other piece is in terms of income and earning money. I feel like anything you can serve, I know it's going to sound funny, but as a hostess right now, like
I've done hostessing. Yeah.
yeah, you're very, you have, like, when you're dressed up, you could be real beautiful and you could be very classy
Yeah.
look, you know? And I want you
Totally.
to go to like a higher end restaurant and just, it's just a job because you're just getting back to your human self,
Yeah.
you know?
Right.
And
Totally.
yeah, and
I
I
felt
just feel like
so
you'll be a beautiful
isolated.
hostess in a fancy club because you're good at it and you already know how to do it. And then get yourself into some improv so you can start opening up your creative performing juices again, you know, a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
And then as part of your recovery and all the therapies and things you're going into, I need you to develop some female relationships and
Yeah.
friendships because you have real trust issues with everybody. With everyone. Well, so I'm not gonna,
Yeah, with good
everyone.
reason.
Yeah, right? 100%. I
Yeah.
hear you on that. But to find female relationships with healthy female role models that that do things that you find very exciting. Like they could, for instance, I belong to a goddess adventure group, and the lady who books my appointments, she's also a goddess, and she jumped out of a plane. I would never jump out of a plane, but like as part of this group, right? Like, but we all bond as
Yeah,
women.
I've definitely been wanting to attract more high frequency people because what I've been experiencing a lot of is that I have to be on a higher level or I get stuck down. And I just don't seem to have, like, my living situation is actually pretty heavy. And I actually live with my ex. And
yeah, that's the worst. So
it is.
yeah. So
but I haven't been on my
because
own
you
in a
can't-
very long time.
Oh yeah, and because you're not in a place just to jump out, I need you to raise your vibration so that you'll feel confident to make the decisions to get out and do what you need to do. But first, go look for that hostess job. I feel like you're going to get it.
Yeah.
And you're going to be dressed beautiful and you'll be like, oh my gosh, okay, I know how to do this. And you'll be able to make decisions from a different place once you've kind of got that little bit of income coming in. Right?
Definitely.
Don't try to do it all at once. You're in recovery, girl. That's full time.
Yeah. I was going to ask you if I should look in the city or in Long Island.
Okay, so the city or Long Island, I feel like go to the city. I guess that's New York. Hey, I'm from Winnipeg. That New York is all of that area. I feel like go to the city in a high-end place because that's the type of hostess you are. And I feel like that would bring you out of that. Yeah. I feel like it would be very positive for you. Well, I have to let you go because I'm out of time, but I wanted to thank you for calling in and hopefully we connect in future. Okay?
Yes.
Sending lots of love towards your recovery, my friend. And I thank you for tuning into Psychic Tuesday with Sweet Bee. You can find me at BerniceBissonPsychic.com. I'm on every Tuesday. I'm going to see everyone in 7 days. Stay safe, stay warm, and be kind to each other.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network. and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Understanding Spirit with Mary Shapano. Mary Shapano. Live from MaryVCircles.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Understanding Spirit
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another week of Understanding Spirit. I hope you're all having a really good week. We've got a beautiful day here today in Melbourne, Australia, and I have a lot of crows outside in my backyard, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but crows do symbolize intuition. If you have ravens around you, they look very similar. They look similar to me anyway. And they symbolize, new beginnings and spiritual growth as well. Now, while I'm just waiting for a caller, I'm just going to offer you an exercise that you can do at the end of your day, just to kind of help you process things and try not to hang on to anything or anyone that potentially could have upset you, which, let's face it, that's life. It happens, on the daily basis. And this is just, I'll give it to you in a very basic form. And then, of course, it will take much longer for all of you to do. But it's really just finding somewhere really peaceful and quiet where you can sit down, you can lie down, you can sit. I never lie down because I fall asleep straight away. So my thing is to do any kind of spiritual exercises or meditation sitting up. But just sort of relax in a position that works for you. And it's a good idea to do this at the end of the day and really just sort of focus on anything that might have come up for you during the day that maybe has bothered you or is still now conversation that's nagging you or whatever, all right? And just, do some breathing exercises. Start from your feet and work up through your body, all your muscles, and going all the way up to your head. Do your blood, everything, in as much detail as possible, and just see how you feel at every little point. Stop, sort of like you get to the knees, have a stop. You get to your stomach, stop, and up to your neck, stop, and then go up to your head. And with each section, just see how you feel when you're breathing in and out in that part of your body, and just sort of release anything that you can be hanging on to with the breath. And because sometimes we can get upset with something that maybe somebody said and we're sort of playing it out in our head, but we can manifest, an illness or something in our throat, because if we didn't, say our bit, or stand up for ourselves, we can feel clogged up here because we're not speaking our truth. So it's a really good exercise to do as often as you can at the end of the day. Is great. If you think this is something that might work for you, please, start doing it. Okay, and I hope you get some positive results out of it. Now, I think I've got Amy on the line. Amy, how are you?
I'm good. Thank you. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How can I help you today?
I'm just looking for anything you want to give me. Anything you feel for me.
Okay, all right. So you're just after a general sort of reading. Okay. All right, let's see.
I mean, more love if you want to do that.
Sorry, what was that?
I'll go more love life if you want to do that.
Love life, yeah, that's
Yeah.
okay. Let me have a look with your love life. Are you in a relationship right now? Because I feel like there needs to be changes done around your love life.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Okay, so when I'm getting changes like that, and you're not in a relationship, either try something different. Like, if you feel like you have a type or you keep picking the same kind of person, you're constantly attracted to the same kind of person, maybe try looking out for something different, or choosing somebody that maybe you might not have been drawn to in the past. Does that make any sense for you?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I keep in your past relationship, I just keep hearing that they had narcissistic type tendencies. Does that make sense for you?
Yes. Yep. Yep.
Okay. Look, I'm being told that you're very much an empath. However, a lot of people would know that narcissists do target people who are empathetic, because we're very emotional. We want to fix them, and it's to our detriment. And I feel like you have wanted that person to change, but the change never came for you. Does that make sense for you?
Yes. Yes. Very
Okay.
much so.
I keep hearing book smart, and this is for somebody that will be coming your way. Okay, so and I keep seeing the color red, and this color is associated with them, not with you. And I feel like they're very passionate about that kind of thing, but I feel like they're also a very passionate type person and very empathetic. And Spirit are giving me that they love to read, and they're not just love to read, but they're also quite intelligent. All right, so you can get people that are like very street smart, and then there are people that are, very book smart. And I feel like he's very, very book smart. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
That's sort of like a clue. All right.
Okay. Okay.
You're that type of person. And I'm also being shown that they will willingly come and just grab your hand to when you're walking and that. All right. So I don't know if that's something that you had wanted in the past in your relationship and you never got that kind of affection in that way that was open, but they're showing me that this person will be like that, and I feel like he will scream out kind of thing. He'll be very open about his feelings for you. I feel like they wear their heart on their sleeve. And I feel like this person especially likes to wear sweaters. And I just keep, even the sweater I'm seeing in red. So this could even be like a favorite color for them. So they're just kind of a few little clues where you can potentially spot them. But, certainly if they like a green sweater, but they have everything else. Can't hold that.
No, I'll keep my eye out. Thank you.
I feel also I'm being shown by Spirit that you've been praying for this, right? You've been like, please, please, please bring me somebody that I want. Does that make sense for you?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, sure is.
Uh, don't overthink too much, your past, and hang on to the things that have been done to you and said to you. All right. Don't let that kind of stuff keep you up at night. Don't let it make you feel like you're not worthy. All right. Have self-love for yourself, and know that this person will come to you if you value yourself. All right. Now, it's very difficult when you've been in a relationship where somebody hasn't been kind to you, because everything that is said and done with us does hold trauma, within us to various degrees. So Spirit are just saying, don't allow that person in your past. And I feel like there's more than one that has had those narcissistic type personalities. Is that correct?
Yes, yes. There's been a
Yeah.
couple, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why in the very beginning of this reading, Spirit will like, try something else. All right, don't go for what you would normally go for. All right, look outside of the box of what you're attracted to. And I'm not just saying physically, just try something different. If you if you normally like somebody you were attracted to somebody that was sort of worked out a lot or whatever, try somebody who's more of a bookworm, who likes to read a lot or whatever, because certainly this person is going to be quite intelligent or just know a lot of stuff, right? It doesn't mean that necessarily that they have a degree or anything, but they're quite worldly. I feel like they know a lot about a lot of things, right? And I feel like I see you just kind of looking at them in wonder, and I do feel that you love to learn off other people. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, and I feel like this is what this relationship will be like. They will love giving you what you need, and you will value them for that, and they will value what they get from you. Okay, so look, you've got something great to look forward to. Just hold yourself in esteem and know that you are worthy, and just keep saying, I bring this person to me in divine timing with what is correct for me, and just hand it over to a higher power and allow it to come to you, Amy. Okay, and just know
Thank you
you're
so
worthy.
much. I appreciate it.
All right, you deserve it. Okay,
Thank you.
bye-bye. Take care, Amy.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, thank you, everybody. Enjoy your weekend, and I look forward to seeing you all again and speaking, with a lovely caller. We always have amazing callers on this show, and I just want to thank A1R Psychic Radio for allowing me to host this show, and to Moonstruck TV. Everybody take care, and I will see you all next week. Bye-bye.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Insight with Andrea Bacon. Live from mindbodynourished.etsy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Insight
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Everybody, welcome to Sacred Insights. I'm Andrea Bacon, and I hope you are all doing great and are having a great week or have had a great week so far. Now, as far as the energy goes, we're entering Sagittarius season. So this week, Mars moves into Sagittarius too, right as Sag season is beginning. So with many planets and the sun itself in Sagittarius, this period of time is likely to be full of excitement. I think Sagittarius has a great energy, but Mars is normally an energy that can be thought of like aggressive, fiery, definitely passionate. It rules the sun signs of Aries and Scorpio as well. And when it enters Sagittarius, it becomes a little bit more flexible of an energy. So Sagittarius is optimistic, so it can really help temper Mars energy. And this becomes a sense of positivity related to ambition as well, because Aries does have a lot to do with ambition. It's all about, goals and going forth, taking action. So our own Mars placement in our natal charts, which you can always look up for free if you know the time and date of your birth, like the time. Most people know the date, but I mean like the correct time in your chart, you can look it up. Now, when it's in our chart, it has to do with how we deal with conflict, maybe how we argue with people. Some people can be more aggressive than others when dealing with conflict. A lot of it has to do with their placement. So yes, you can check that if you want to, and it can help you understand like your own unique qualities and how this might affect you right now as well with Sagittarius. And by the way, happy birthday to all the Sagittariuses out there, and also happy Thanksgiving to anyone who celebrates. And like we're entering the holiday seasons right now, it's a time to try to get more rest, even though there can be a lot of things happening. We tend to get busy and have a lot to do, but it is important to take time to reflect, enjoy a little bit of a slower pace for a while, maybe spend some time with loved ones or alone time. Right now, I've always felt like there is a lot of softer energy in the air, generally speaking, at year's end. So if you intend to access that energy for yourself, it can help you and it's restorative. It can be a time to help you release built up stress. And this energy, it's always everywhere, and you can always feel it. It's omnipresent, omnipotent, and infinite energy. That's healing, and it's beautiful, and it's ever present always. But at times at this time of year, it can be a little easier to feel it in the air, to tune into this at this time of year, because the collective focuses on so many different amazing, diverse holidays throughout the whole world. And so with so many people focusing like that on something a little bit more positive, a little bit more loving, a little bit more heartfelt, some people can empathically sense that. Now, if you're going through a hard time at the holidays, if they're rough for you, you can intend that the energy and that infinite love in the universe help you to receive healing. So using the cosmic love in the universe to soothe your worries, your stress, to heal your heart, And, if there is a relationship, any relationships that you need help with, this is good for that. So I suggest doing a heart meditation where you imagine a rose in the center of your chest and each petal is unfolding one at a time. You're imagining the colors of pink and green for the heart chakra and imagining this beautiful warmth that emanates from the center of your heart, the center of your chest, spreading throughout your body, your energy, even your space. You can even send that energy out into the world to help bring peacefulness to anywhere and everywhere that needs it right now. But just remember to always fill up your cup first. It's not selfish to do so. And you cannot pour from an empty cup. You may need to start saying no to certain things that don't feel aligned with you. But just remember to practice self-love and self-compassion. So you can always give to others from a state of surplus instead of a lack. Also, okay, like if you want to go ahead and do a nice message from spirit, this is going to be a little interactive message where you get to pick a number between 1, 2, and 3. So you can go ahead and decide which one, or you can pick more than one if you want, but it is a nice little message to you from spirit. So number 1, we get soulmate relationship. So it says that your relationship, a new relationship is coming in for you that is spiritually based. Now, this connotates romance, but it can also be platonic. It doesn't have to just be romance. It depends like what you are focused on in your life at this time as far as relationships go. But there's definitely an excited feeling that I get from this message. It's like this celebration, like you're being gifted something really amazing that's unique and special just to you, just to your life, your path, and what you need right now. But it feels like a really big and powerful union at this time, whatever that is for you. It could even be, like a business union. It just depends. But it feels like it's close, like it's coming in within the next 6 weeks or so, 6 to 8 weeks at the most. It kind of is what its spirit was making me feel like. Now, there's an aside message to this that somebody's grandmother was coming through when I was tuning into this message. And she's always keeping her house really tidy and clean, very traditional, maybe a little stern or strict when it comes to that type of thing. But she had very short hair and she always kept it in tight curls. But she wanted to bring a message through for people who chose this card. And that is not to linger in the past, forgive yourself and others and move forward. You're going to be like really happy with your next chapter. And so really great things are coming. And if there is a relationship that you have been asking for help with, been praying about, I do feel like there's a lot of love still and that it will be okay. So there is the message for number 1. So number 2, your card is ready, set, go. Now's the time to dive in and embrace your heart's desire. So some of you may be starting something new in January. I'm feeling January specifically, or maybe February, but like really soon after the new year. It could be a new job, a school, or just something course of study of some kind, but it's where you're really embracing your North Node, more of your life's purpose or your Dharma. And it's going to be leading to fulfillment, more stability, and abundance in your life. I do feel like it has financial blessings too with it. Like, I feel like there's going to bring you like a lot of happiness and a really big sense of accomplishment and, a steady income. So it's like this was the missing piece in a way of the puzzle that some of you were looking for in some way. So Spirit is saying, just be clear and upfront from the beginning about your needs or desires to whatever it is that you are dealing with. Something like this, because basically, don't be afraid to speak up. You may have not been heard before in certain, or not being in very supportive environments, but I feel like that's about to change. And like, it's okay to, say how you feel or what you need. There's something here about branching out as well from what you've been doing. Maybe going a little bit out of your comfort zone. Travel may be involved, or maybe moving away, but they're saying to stay grounded when making financial decisions. If you need to make bigger purchases, do your research and keep your life in balance. Some of you may have people asking you for financial help. Just, let that be through your own accord. So don't feel pressured, but make choices on your own accord about, what you're going to do in those kind of respects. So, okay. So now group number 3, we have morning affirmations. Stay positive and say positive affirmations in the morning. It's going to help the gates of manifestations open for you. And I'm feeling an opening here of your energy channels. Like there's, especially with your sacral, your solar plexus, and your throat chakras. So I'm getting a message to let things roll off your back, or roll off of you like water on a duck's back, basically. So, if there's little stressful things here and there, little things that you might have to deal with, don't make a mountain out of a molehill, or just don't want to get to you, basically, is what Spirit is making me feel like. But there's this more sense of freedom. Okay, you have this awakened sense of freedom here for you. Like you've released a hold that somebody or something has had on you for a really long time. And this could be thought patterns of your own internal, but you've shifted away from this, and your angels have been whispering something in your ear. Like I'm specifically seeing them whispering some messages in your ear. And I feel like you've listened. It's the key to freedom from all that held you back, including drama other people may have brought into your life, you may have been around. This could have been, even toxic work environments for some, but whatever it is, there's this beautiful, incredible amount of light flowing into your existence. And it feels really powerful and strong. So you have always held the key to your freedom, and you can always choose that. You always will hold that key. Everybody, you will always have that power, okay? So you don't need to give that away. I think that message came in a little bit last time. But yeah, don't forget to do what makes you happy. And you're going to be allowed to speak up as well. That's another message similar to the other one. But yeah, like your well-being is important. Make sure that you always take care of that. And I feel like that's going to be everything, body, mind, and spirit. Everything is just really coming into this new level for you. So that is what I have for you today, everybody. I hope you enjoyed or got something out of those messages. If you want to book any readings or any healing with me, you can go to stan.store/mediumandrea. You can do a 1-card reading, a 3-card reading, or medical intuitive. It's a hypnosis-based deep dive, a longer healing session to release blocks. And I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving or holiday week, whatever you're watching. Bye.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the mini medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the mini medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right, perfect. Hi, friends. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day and happy Thanksgiving Eve day. I am your mini medium. I have missed you guys so incredibly. I have been fighting some nasty viruses and just wanted to get myself back to feeling better. And so very important that I do that internal self-love and self-care, which I have been doing the last few weeks. But I have missed you all so incredibly. So I'm happy to be back and providing some readings. And we have such an amazing and special night tonight. And I cannot wait to share the story and this message and this channeling that we'll be doing tonight. So, but first, we got a lot to do. So let's just jump right in to our message for today. So our affirmation. Now I decided that I'm going to pull actually an oracle card. So I haven't pulled one of these in a long time. And so we're going to pull the number 26. And the 26 is very special with my guest that's going to be on tonight. And I'll explain that here in a moment. But the number 26 will also be the number that I'm connecting with tonight on my Facebook Live. So after my podcast at about 7:45 p.m., I will be doing my live free readings as always and getting you guys prepared for the Thanksgiving holiday. So, but tonight's going to be extra special, and I can't wait to share my guest and the story with you. But okay, so I'm going to go ahead and pull the oracle card, and again, the number 26 is the number that I have been drawn to for the last few days, and I can't wait to share with you the reason for that. So let's see here. Let me count these out. 8, 9. And just remember, this is going to be an oracle message, so a little bit different than an affirmation, but just such a beautiful message that is going to be meant for everybody out there. So everyone around the world that's listening tonight, right? So the oracle card, the message for everybody, says to step outside of your comfort zone. Now, if that is not perfect for many of us, even including myself, take some time. Do something every day that just scares you just a little bit, because I'm telling you, you will definitely see the benefit of that. Had I not stepped out of my comfort zone of sharing my gifts, I would not have been able to connect with this beautiful daughter that unfortunately had passed away at a very young age. And stepping out of my comfort zone helped me to connect with my gifts and to share them and not to be afraid of sharing them around the world now. I mean, I've been doing my podcast for over a year, and just the connections have been phenomenal. So I'll tell you a little backstory really quick, and then I'm going to bring on Jody. Jody is actually from Utah, which is where I am from, ironically, as well. But I recently had a very terrifying, I guess, nightmare. I had woke up in the middle of the night. I sat up screaming and yelled, "No, no." And usually I remember my dreams. I remember what happened, but this time I didn't. And apparently, according to my husband, it scared the bejesus out of him, but he went back to sleep. But he said, I also just went back to sleep. And I could not remember the dream. I don't know why that happened. But later that day, I had done my many readings as I do throughout the day. And I'm sitting there in the kitchen, and I'm getting ready and pouring me a drink, and not a hard drink, by the way, but pouring my Diet Coke. And all of a sudden, I hear this name, and I could hear the three syllables. I could hear like Tabitha, or the name ending in but three syllables. I also saw the number 26, and I also felt her passing was very tragic. And I felt there was a very strong message that needed to be given to a mom, or someone who was like a mom, like an older sister. So I don't do this often, but I put it out on my Facebook page, and I had put out all the details that I had picked up on, all the validations and the visions and whatnot. And I waited, and I had one couple other people that said maybe this is connected to me, but I did not feel it. And then I received a message from a beautiful mother by the name of Jody. And Jody messaged me and said, I unfortunately lost my daughter, Michaela. So there's the three syllables ending in the Michaela passed, I believe, at the age of 26. And not only did that connect, but not to get into too many details, but the how do I put this? The repercussions of a person involved will also, it connects with the number 26. I'll just put it that way. So we just could not believe the beautiful connections. So I messaged Jody and asked her would she be willing to come on to the podcast, and she has so graciously decided that she would love to be on, and we'll be bringing her on, and also we'll be bringing on the father um, of Michaela's son, and connecting to give his son, or excuse me, her son, their son, a message. So anyhow, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and bring Jody on so we can get some beautiful messages from her daughter. So hi, Jody. This is Stephanie.
Hi.
Are you on with me? How are you, hun?
Good, good.
Good, good. Are you nervous?
A little bit, but excited too.
Oh, good. Oh, I'm so happy. First of all, thank you so much for reaching out and letting me know you connected. I mean, I know it takes a lot of courage to do that, and then it's double courage to be willing to come on my podcast. And I mean, we're aired all around the world, but I feel like that your message and Michaela's message, I feel, is going to impact many, and that will be kind of how you live through her, right? So. I love it.
Yeah.
I think it's just a beautiful message and connection there. So, okay, my friend. Well, what I want to do now, the number 26, as you connected, now, Michaela had passed at 26. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. So what I want to do, I just want to pull a couple cards here and just see if there's any messages that come through that way. But then I really want to connect with her because she has been with me for the last few days. So she's a very strong energy, as you had mentioned earlier when we chatted. So she's incredible. She is incredible. So okay, let me see here. Let me help these cards out now. As I was mentioning just a bit ago, that the way that we have to do this is we'll be bringing on her. So it's her son's father, correct? Michaela's father. Okay. Okay. So we'll be doing that after we chat for a little bit and channel your beautiful daughter. We'll bring him on and see if we can't give him some peace with mom and some answers there. Okay. Okay. All right, my friend. So I'm going to just take a moment. It'll be a little quiet, but just know I'm still here. Okay. That I'm just trying to bring her through. Okay. So give me one moment here. I just heard her say, Mom, you know that if I go big, I go big. And she loves that she's got this attention being on the radio.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Is that so like her?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my
I just got the chills.
Me too. I did too. Oh my gosh, my hair is standing straight up on my head. I love it. So I think we've got her here. So I love it. She made sure that we didn't just connect privately. She's like, thanks, Mom, for letting me have my 2 minutes of fame, you know. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
So cute. Um, now, okay, I'm doing some of my automated writing. Um, now, I do want to share with though, is it okay if I share how she passed? Are you comfortable with that?
Y- yeah, that's fine. As long as Taylor's not. I mean, Taylor's on might be on the phone, but he doesn't want his son to hear.
Okay, I see, hun. Okay, yep, I don't want that to. Okay, so I'm gonna just play it safe. Oh, and my
Okay.
producer said he is, and he can listen. He's listening. So, okay, well, we'll just say, Mom had a very unexpected passing, very unexpected, very quick. And is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I feel like so Michaela's boy, she's so excited to know that her son is here, that you are here. But she also says, say hi to dad. She says, tell dad I said hi. Do you understand that?
Okay.
So
Her
is this
dad. Yes, I will. Yeah, I
go
will let
ahead.
him know.
Okay. Okay. She says, please tell dad hi. Um, she says that she says she doesn't really like to go back to the time of her passing because
Mm-hmm.
she says that she says I was in a lot of pain. I hear her say I was in a lot of pain, so she
Yeah,
doesn't want to.
she, yeah, she
Yeah,
was.
and
She was in a lot of
yeah,
pain.
yes,
Oh my gosh,
and
I got
mentally.
chills.
Yes, I did too. And that's her beautiful soul sitting with you, my friend. That's what I love. They give us the signs by the chills or getting really hot. I sweat a lot when I channel the other side. And but she says, Mama, I was in a lot of pain physically, mentally, emotionally, just so many things happening in her life. Um,
Yep.
and she's she's such a beautiful energy. She's such a beautiful energy, my friend. She just she makes me feel like that when she was in her healthy self, that she would have done anything for anybody. She just feels so giving. um, and
Yeah.
and I love that feeling from her. And she says she got it from my mama. She says I got that from my mama. She says, Mama, that was interesting. So did she call you mama or mommy, or like I feel like she didn't say
Yeah.
mom. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
She does.
Yes, she oh I love it. Um she says that I am okay, yeah. She says, oh boy, she says, Mom, I'm gonna miss the mashed potatoes. I don't know, someone makes amazing mashed potatoes tomorrow, but someone she's like, Mom, I'm gonna miss it. She misses the cooking. So someone cooked
Yeah.
very well, and she's missing that. So um but she has this very beautiful angelic energy that I feel she very well, without a doubt. And I well, I'll kind of back up for a moment. When I get ready to do readings, I ask that any loved ones that walk within God's white light to come through, and they can use me and channel. And I ask that they not give me common signs. I feel like we connect with our loved ones, with butterflies and feathers
Mhm.
and dragonflies, all that stuff. But I'll tell you, she says, no, you've got to tell my mom that I am the butterfly. She says, I am the butterfly. So there's some connection with butterflies with her. Um, she's a busy bee. I'll put it that way. She's
Yeah.
very busy. So go
My
ahead.
cousin and I were outside from work, and she opened her door, and there was a dragonfly
I
right
love
there,
that.
and she said, "Hi, Michaela," and
Oh, oh, I love that.
and
Well, and yeah, that's her way of, because she would not let me get past. She's like, no, tell my mom that I am one of those common signs. The
yeah,
dragonflies and butterflies are very connected. So absolutely, absolutely, she's connecting with those dragonflies. And I can't help but think with her energy that she would be more of a dragonfly because she's very strong. And dragonflies, they don't sit still very long.
Yeah.
They're all over the place, but they make their presence very known and then they're gone. And she
Right.
says, Mom,
Yeah.
I just got the most beautiful message. She just said, Mom, that's exactly what I was. I made my presence, I made it known, and then I had to leave. So she says that,
Okay.
and she says, Mom, she said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that she says you have stepped up and done so much for her, for your grandson. You've stepped up and done so much for her to honor her, that she's so grateful for that. So please know that, okay? Um,
hmm
she, um, she's, uh, she's constantly chewing. I don't know if she loved gum or always had to have mints, but she's making me taste mints or gum. I have no idea what this is about. Do you understand that?
I know
That
she vaped.
okay. That would make sense. Okay. Yeah. So I feel like she's constantly, got something going on, either vaping or chewing gum. I can taste like a minty flavor right now. It's very interesting.
hmm
um, but yes, I feel like that she's just so elated to have you here. And I'll tell you, I know that I want to bring, your grandson on, but and his father, they're waiting so patiently. So I want to give them some time. But I want to tell you one thing that I feel very adamant is that there is no doubt in my mind that your daughter is who woke me up that night. There's no
Yeah.
doubt in my mind that she's the reason why we are here. She's such a strong energy. And the fact that she
hmm
loves that she's broadcast all over the world. She loves it. Um, her biggest message that I feel for everybody, for you, is that she does not want people to focus on her passing, but how she lived. And I'll
Yeah.
leave you with kind of this message. I did pull. I got these beautiful cards that a friend had gifted me, and they are
hmm
by this amazing medium. His name's James Von Prague. I don't know if you've heard of him. He's incredible, but he has these beautiful messages called that they are talking to heaven. So I decided to pull a card for you, and knowing this would be the
hmm
message from her, and I'll share that on my
hmm
live and share it with you. But the message, and I love this, there's a little girl, when you go watch the video, there's a little girl sitting with her Jack Russell Terrier dog, and it says, I'm just a thought away. I'll show that on my live. It's beautiful. So your beautiful daughter is just that thought away, hun. She's just, she's always with you. And I'll tell you, she's not only just a thought away for you, she's a thought away for me.
Yeah.
She's so powerful. Um, but
Yeah.
she does say to tell you to pay attention to your dreams. She does come in the dreams. She says, I haven't gone anywhere. So if you've been struggling with the dreams, feeling like I haven't dreamt of her lately, right now you're
Yeah,
just in
I
a
haven't.
different, yeah, she says that you haven't been. But she says you're just in a different part of your life in a different realm. But she says, pay attention, Mom, I'm there. And when you remember those dreams, that's when you remember her messages, okay?
Okay. Yeah. When my mom passed away, um, my mom came to me in my dreams, and I was in her spiritual realm.
Oh, I love that.
And that was the next day. I felt so good. Um, and I asked her questions like, why? I gave her a hug, and I asked, why did you leave us? Why? And she said, because I was requested to go. And
Yep.
she said, next is your dad, is your grandpa, her dad. She goes, I want you to go
Mm.
see him. I'm like, okay. And then, that's when she left on the chariot. I'm like, no, don't leave. I have so many other questions. And she said, I'll come back and see you in 2 weeks. And so she
Oh,
came back to me 2 weeks
And she scolded me. She goes, "How come you haven't go see your grandfather? He's next." And
Wow.
I'm like, yeah. And so, and sure enough, he was next. And
Oh.
the day after she visited me, I felt so good. I felt energy. I felt really, really good. And for her to come visit me and to tell me that it was nice. And
Yeah.
I couldn't get that
Well,
from Michaela.
I know, and it's a mother's block, it's a mother's block, and you will. I promise you will. You will have that connection with her soon. You may have not have gotten it beforehand, but that's a protective, that's your guides protecting you, not wanting you to know beforehand. And I know that's hard to and sometimes as a mom. I'm a mom as well. Um, but I know I've got about 6 minutes left, 5, 6 minutes. I want to get your grandson on to give him some messages, okay? But I appreciate you being on. Thank you so very much. And if you want, hop on my live tonight. We might get some more messages from her, okay?
Okay.
Okay, hon. All right. Have a wonderful night, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, all right, we got a few minutes. I want to bring on Michaela's son and the father of her son. And this is Taylor. Hi, Taylor. This is Stephanie.
Hi, Stephanie. How's it going? Got Jason and Taylor here.
How are you?
We're well. How are you?
Good, good, good. Well, I appreciate you hopping on and just for a few minutes here. I think we got about 5 minutes or so, but I don't know. I think Michaela's mom explained to you kind of the whole backstory, so I don't want to waste time there. But I know that you and Michaela
Yeah.
have a boy together, your son.
Yep, we do. Jason, he's right here.
Okay. Okay. And what is your son's name?
Jason?
Tayson? Oh,
Jason, yeah. Tayson.
oh, Taysy. Oh, that's cute. I love that. Okay. Hi, Tayson. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sweetheart. Well, I know you're about the same age as my daughter. I heard you're 9. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sweetheart. Well, I want to tell you, your mom, I know sometimes this might be a little hard to understand, but I know with mom, being in heaven, I have that ability to channel her, and that means to connect with her and get messages from her. And your mom is an amazing mom, I'll tell you. She has tried to get my attention for the last 2 days, and she woke me up in the middle of the night and she got your grandma's attention and grandma reached out and this is why you're here and you are on the radio all around the world. Is that not so cool? Is that exciting? He's like, I'm speechless. Well, you get to be famous, my friend, for a little bit here. So I want to tell you, I pulled a card. I pull cards that give messages from loved ones that have passed away. And your mom wants to tell you one thing, my friend. Oh, you sweet little soul. Your mom is very proud of you. All I kept hearing was to tell my boy. She says, tell my boy, I'm so proud of him. She says that you just accomplished something. I don't know. Did you just play sports and you won? Or you did something, she was right there and watched you. Did something happen like that? Are you there?
Yeah, he's here. He's
Oh,
having a
he's
hard
shy.
time.
That's okay. You can answer for him. That's okay. Did he have an accomplishment recently?
He's had a lot of accomplishments recently, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
He
She's
won
showing us.
first place in BMX racing.
Oh my
He's been doing
gosh.
really well in school and doing a lot of cool
That's
stuff.
incredible. All right. Well, I'll tell you, Tayson, the one thing your mom showed me was a big old trophy. So your mom was with you when you won that race. That's what I mean. It was a sport, and I couldn't quite pinpoint what sport it was. But your mom says that she's so proud of you. She was right there. and she was pushing you. She's like showing me she was behind you, trying to help you win that race. So every time that you run that race, sweetheart, I'm going to cry. You know that mom is right there with you, okay? That she is pushing you along. She's such a beautiful soul. And she says that she plays video games with you. She says she just showed me sitting right next to you. Does he play video games?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Okay. She says she says to tell you, Taylor, she's not a fan of the shoot 'em up games though. She says I'm not a fan of those.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah. She says that she knows that this is his way of his out, his therapy, So, but she's so proud of you, Tayson. And one thing I do feel too, she also, just like with grandma, she comes in your dreams. But she says that before you go to bed, she says you need to turn off the electronics so you can focus on her. She says she tries to come through. So I don't know if you're on your phone right before bed or your video games, but she says, I want to come through. But sometimes our mind is so busy with that kind of stuff. So take some time and ask mom to come through and she'll visit you. She wants you to know that she absolutely, and without a doubt, loves you and just wishes that she could be there in the physical world and be there present with you. Taylor, she says to tell you also that she's so grateful for you. She says that you have stepped up and done so much for him and for her and for your son. So, oh my gosh. Okay, I have to tell you, I've got 60 seconds left, but I want to give you a message from your mom, Tayson, and then we'll have to wrap up. But if you guys hop on my live after this, on my Facebook Live, we can continue this reading, okay? But your mom's message says, my death was painless. Please don't worry or hold on to any guilt. And that was one of the cards that I pulled. I think that's a beautiful message. It's just that your mom didn't have any pain. Okay, sweetheart. All right, guys, I feel so bad. We could continue, but please hop on my live. I have to end my show. Thank you for joining and get on my Facebook page, The Mini Media, and we'll continue this if you can, okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay. You're so welcome. All right, guys. Bye-bye. All right. All right, guys, I know we're wrapping up. It went by so fast, but thank you. This was such a wonderful night, and I will see you guys next week. Happy Thanksgiving. Be safe. Be happy. Love you guys.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Psychic Side with John Capello. John Capello. Live from johncapello.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Psychic Side
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, and welcome to the Psychic Side. I'm your host, John Capello. Welcome to the Psychic Radio Network, Moonstruck TV, and Lightning TV. You know, I've just been sitting here calculating once again that we are the #1 psychic radio network on Earth again. So I'm pleased to be here today. And if you celebrated Thanksgiving last week, I hope that you had a great Thanksgiving. I know I did. If not, and you're in other places in the world, then I hope you had a great week. So we here on the psychic side are trying to dispel things that the skeptics say about psychics. And this week, I want to just take a few moments to tell you a little bit about what's going on in my world. By the way, I'm wearing a white shirt. I'm doing my Simon Cowell impersonation here. But what we're going to do is we're going to tell you a little bit about what's going on now for Christmas. We have a few things that I want to tell you about. If you go to my website at www.johncapello.com, then you can buy an e-gift, because I have e-gift cards available now. And you can send an e-gift to anyone you want. And when you do, you'll get a little code. And the e-gift will be transferred to whoever you want it to be transferred to. And they can get a reading at a discount. But also, if you would like readings, more than one reading during the year, and you want to save a little bit of money, you can join my Psychic VIP Club. And there are different levels. You can join a bronze level, which is for 20-minute readings. You get 20% off. It's only $15. For the whole year, you get 20% off. It pays for itself with the first reading. And the silver membership is only $20. It's 20% off a 30-minute reading. And then $25, I believe, is the gold membership for 1-hour Zoom meetings. And then you can pay up to $50 for the platinum membership, which is for everything. If you want to just be able to get a reading anytime with any of the different with the various time slots, then you can do that. But also a really good feature I think that's available with the Psychic VIP program is that you can let people have the code. You know, your code is good for your family and friends, and so they can use it and they can take advantage of your code for the entire year 2024. So now, one other thing, getting back to gifts, I want you to know that if you are a parent or grandparent and you want to have a nice little story, Christmas story, you can purchase my new book, The Angel Kitten Who Saved Christmas. It's a cat with a white mustache story. And it is a new type of Dr. Seuss rhyme. And it just won finalist in the American Book Fest USA Best Book category, Best Books for 2023 in the novelty and gift category. In addition to that, my first book, The Cat with a White Mustache book, it won also a finalist in the same category. And then my Western, Last Chance Texas, won finalist in the Western category in the same competition. So all three books are considered best books for 2023 in the United States, and I'm pretty proud of that. So all of that's available on the website. and so you can get it on Amazon if you want. And so I hope that you'll do that because I think you'll enjoy the book. The books, the Angel Kitten is a lot of fun to read, and it's got a good cadence to it. And you can what I may do is I may go ahead and just put it on my YouTube channel and let you listen to it so that you can decide whether you want to buy it or not. But there'll be a nice little preview for you. But I'm really pleased about that. In addition, I want to let you know that I'm going to be at Miracles of Joy. If you, I'm going to bring it back down from the world back down to Texas. I'm going to be at Miracles of Joy next month, and I'm going to be previewing my Psychic Journeys Psychic Development Series. It'll start up in February, but I'm going to do a preview class. And if you're in the area and you want an in-person meeting with me, you can have that, but the classes will be online. So if you're anywhere in the world, you can go back to Amazon again. I'm not trying to advertise them, but my books are there, and you can buy my workbook, Soul Exercises for the Open Mind, and sign up for the class in February. It's not yet available online, but it will be. And when it is, then you'll be ready to go because that's the workbook we're going to be using. It's a requirement for the classes. So if you follow me on Facebook, which I hope that you'll do, then you'll see I've got lots of things going on. One other thing before we get to our caller and our material that I have for today, I want to let you know that my meetup group, which is called Beyond Metaphysics, another thing that you can join from anywhere in the world, just go to meetup.com. It's all for free. You can sign up on meetup.com for my meetup group, and I'm going to go all online. So we're going to have online meetings, and they'll be separate from the psychic side. And you can join from anywhere, and we may do some readings there too, but it'll be a little bit different format. But that's going to start up next month in December, and we'll be really raring to go in January. And I'll be excited to have you as a member. The meetup group at one time was very large, so we're starting to back up again. And we had members from all over the world in there, and so we're going to try to encourage that again. But I'd like for you to participate. If you can participate and be a part of our group, we'd love to have you. So it looks like we have a caller, and we'll go to our first caller, and then Megan, and I guess that's Cranbrook, British Columbia, Canada. So is that Megan? Was it Megan?
Yeah. Hi.
Yes, Megan. How are you today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Fine, fine. Did you have a question for me today?
I was just wondering if I could have a medium reading.
Okay. Well, there does appear to be a man around you. Do you have a male in spirit, like a father or grandfather in spirit around you?
Yeah.
Is this a father?
Probably my grandfather.
Grandfather, okay. Well, he's very fatherly to me. Grandfathers have that wonderful way about them, that a gentle soul. Megan, the gentleman that I'm seeing around you just seemed to always marvel around you. Did you spend a lot of time with him at one time? Did you ever? It just seems like you were always happy-go-lucky, and he was always had a smile in his face around you. Is that right?
Yes, I spent a lot of time with him when I was a child.
When you were a child, okay. Did you like to dance and everything? A lot of times little girls do that anyway, but it just seems like you just like to show him what you could do and do a little bit of show and tell. And he just always thought it was just so much fun to have you around him. He says that he loves you, he misses you. He says that he's doing okay. It looks like he may have passed with some type of heart or lung issue, unless there was another disease. But it just looks like this is a man that lived fairly old. Okay, was he in his 80s when he passed away?
Yes.
Okay, because it just seems like he just I think he was fortunate to just kind of fade away. What did he pass away from?
From his heart.
Heart. Okay. So he's just saying he had a good life. He says he always wished he could live longer, but things weren't working like he wanted them to. He said that he couldn't get around like he wanted to, and he did have some mouth issues. It looks like he had some teeth issues or something bothering him. Had some nagging issues, but I want you to know he's doing okay. All right. Now, do you also have a grandmother in spirit?
Yes.
Okay. This is a grandmother that, I always see grandmothers love to fill their grandkids and kids up with uh, food that we're not supposed to eat. Does she
Not the
like to
truth.
bake bread or dinner rolls or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay, because I smell it from here. It's just smells so good. So she's quite a delightful lady, and she says that she knows that you think about her often. And do you have some of her recipes, or you try to emulate some of the things that she cooked?
No, I don't.
You don't?
Oh, I
Okay.
have some of her recipes. Yeah, I do.
Well, it might be
Yeah.
good that you might want to try some just for nostalgia reasons, and just to see, just to bring back those old memories. Now, do you have two children? Do you have any children?
Yeah, I have children.
Is it two or more?
I have two.
Two, okay. Because she's looking down on these children. Um, um, has there been some issues around one of them
Yeah, with my son. Yep.
with your son? Okay. Well, she's just saying is this a teenager or is he a little bit older than that or what?
He's a teenager. Yep.
Okay, because it just looks like he's just going through a little bit of identity crisis time, a time when he is trying to figure out what he's supposed to do. Now you're in
Yeah.
Canada. Um, I'm not trying to just ditch him, but I'm saying, have you considered him maybe going to the military or anything like that?
No, I haven't ever considered that.
How old is he? Is he about that age?
13.
13. Okay. Well, it just looks like that some kind of discipline is in order for him. I don't know if that. I hope I'm not overstepping, but it just seems like
No,
there's something. Pardon me.
no, I totally agree actually, because I was just talking about that the other day. So,
Okay. Well,
yep.
boys they're tough to handle, and especially when 13 and up. If they don't want to be handled, then it's hard.
Yep.
Dad's got to help mom. But
Yep.
but it just seems to me like I just don't think that you're going to tolerate it. I don't think that you're going to tolerate insubordination. I think that it might be a rough go for both of you, but I feel like you're the type of parents that are not going to let him run the household.
Yep. Exactly.
Okay. But so
Yep.
is there anything else I can look at for you today?
I was just wondering if there's any spirit, like a younger man around you. That was my biggest question.
A younger man? Okay. Is this a brother
Yeah.
or someone like that? Okay. Because it looks like
It's an
there's a brother.
ex-boyfriend of mine.
Oh, okay. So I
Yeah.
saw the B, but I guess so this is a boyfriend. Hmm.
Yep.
Was there either some type of accident or drug related problem?
Yep.
Okay. Because I don't know. I think you still have a flame for him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he knows that he disappointed you. He says that I'm sorry about what happened. He says that I don't know. Sometimes I feel like he acted like a fool. Okay. And
Yeah.
it just kind of caught up with him, and it just he says that you were too good for him. Okay. And
Yeah.
he says that he always thought very highly of you, but he was kind of a, I don't know, I just see him as a little bit of a bad boy. Was he a little bit of a bad boy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Unfortunately, and that sometimes catches up before somebody matures. So, so I want you to know that he's here. He says he loves you. He says that he has learned a lot from you by being in spirit, and he appreciates you letting him hang around. Okay, so I know that you will always have a part of your heart that belongs to him. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. But thank you so much for your call, and check out my website. Okay.
Yeah, I will. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, thank you. Well, we have another caller, but I'm going to wait just a moment if we can, because I want to just talk a little bit about the material that I had. Y'all got to listen to my material. I mean, come on. I think about this stuff. So Gina, please wait. I'll be with you in just a moment. You know, I've been talking about angels, and I've been talking a lot about how the roles that they play in our lives. And I've been going up the angel hierarchy. And last week, and I may have gone more than 1 week on the virtue angels because they deserve it. They deserve a lot of time to be on to be discussed because there's so many different virtues, and we don't hear about these things nowadays because it's always news and it's always extremist points of view and eccentricities and all kinds of stuff. So, but you know, angels are extremists too. They're extreme servants. They help mankind. They help us in every way they can. And this week, I want to tell you a little bit about the highest ranking angel in the middle hierarchy, or the middle realm of the angel hierarchy, and that is the dominion angels. And it's amazing that, you know, the medieval mind is the one that excuse me just a minute, my nose is itching here. Someone's talking. Are y'all talking about me? So, but the dominion angels, the medieval mind talks about them. They're the ones that really developed this the angel hierarchy, and everything had to do with God. Everything had to do with angels, and so naturally, there's got to be an angel that holds up the clouds, and it's got to be angels that hold up the planets and the stars. So as you can tell, there's got to be a whole bunch of them if they're holding up each star and each planet and each cloud and everything else. So there's a bunch of dominion angels out there. Those dominion angels are amazing. But what they do is they facilitate the other angels. They're facilitators. So they create an environment so that the virtue angels can do their work, and all of the lower angels can do their work. Okay, because they keep everything in place. You wouldn't want the stars to fall out of the sky or the clouds to fall out of the sky. So they keep an order, the universe in order. And it's a very, very important role, a very powerful role. And it's one which you know, I know that we say, well, okay, well, you have a dominion angel that controls the wind. Well, why does the wind get bad? Or why do we have tornadoes? Or why do we have those things? Well, actually, those things are needed too. It's just that we don't need the destruction that they have. So the destruction is usually stopped at some point by a dominion angel. So some of these angels, they always have a counterpart, and sometimes the counterpart has some type of effect. So these dominion angels are the good guys. They're the good ones. They're the ones that keep everything in God's order, and by doing that, they do God's will. And it's an important role in the universe to have these types of angels out there, because without them, the other angels cannot do their work. Okay, so that's an important part of their existence. So there's a lot to be read about the Dominion Angels, so I invite you to go to the internet and read about them because they are they're interesting to know. There's a lot of different depictions of them on the internet, so so you can find a lot of information about those particular angels, about how they practice their own virtues by doing their role in keeping things just so. Okay. So we're going to go to Gina now, and I forgot to see where she was calling from. Let me just see where, go into our little chat here. She's in Mount Joy, Pennsylvania. Oh, I've never heard of Mount Joy. That must be nice. So Gina, are you there?
Yes, I am.
How are you today?
Pretty good, thank you.
Okay. So Gina, do you have a father in spirit?
Do I have what?
Is your father in spirit as he passed away?
Yes, he is.
Okay, because his energy is here. Did you have a question today?
I do have a question, not about my father. But I
Okay.
have another question.
All right, go ahead and ask.
Oh, it's about some current relationship situation. When about 2.5 years ago, went through a breakup and started the divorce process of like a 38-year marriage. It was really messy. It was really bad, and total no cooperation from him. And then about 8 months ago, he came around, did a full circle, total cooperation. I'm in a new relationship, but now he comes as like a friend, and everybody's getting along together, and we do things together and stuff. But some of my family and friends kind of think that it's a strange situation. Some think it's he might have hidden motives, or I'm just wondering what the current state of that.
Gina, are you still there? Looks like. Okay. So maybe this is why Gina's father has shown up. Dads don't like their daughters to be messed with. So I'm a little bit concerned about what I'm seeing here about Gina. So hopefully we'll be able to get her back, and I'll be able to. Okay. Hi, Gina.
Hi.
Hi, Gina. I feel like I know why your father showed up. Were you close to Dad or what?
Not at all. No relationship.
Not at all. Okay, no
No.
relationship. Okay. Well,
No.
still in all, I feel like your dad is here to be protective of you. Okay, he may have been a jerk, in life, but today he's showing up, and I have reservations about your former husband. Okay, I don't know. I feel like, was he ever violent toward you?
No.
Did he have a temper? Was there a temper?
No.
No. Okay. Well, I still am not. I'm not comfortable with him coming around. Okay. I'm just being honest with you, because it's almost like he's waiting for your guard to be let down. So I like the idea that divorced couples can be friends and have a new type of relationship. But the fact that you're in a new relationship, and is that going well?
Yes.
Okay. I just feel like, this man had 38 years to make the relationship work.
Right. I
So
wondered the same thing. He's more cooperative, and just he says he's a different person because of what had occurred, and I'm a little bit I'm a little bit leery about that. I don't know if that in fact is the case, or what his motivations are, his energies for wanting to be in the relationship we are now.
Well, I mean, I feel like it detracts from your current relationship, and if you're in a good relationship at this time, if I were in that relationship with you, with being the new person, I wouldn't like it, I don't know what the new person thinks about it or not, but I don't know.
We had talked about it, and he actually likes it. He took the ex-husband took my current out for his birthday for dinner. I was at work, and they kind of seemed to like each other. They knew each other prior to us getting married, and not really well, but just because they went to the same school and things like that. But he doesn't have a problem with it.
Well, he doesn't now, but I just feel like I just don't. I'm just being honest with you. I don't like the situation. I feel like it might be something that may go along for a while, but then you'll start noticing some issues coming up, and then it's going to be difficult to get rid of him. So this is a time to set some strong boundaries, especially because the divorce was so ugly.
That hasn't occurred yet. It's been 2.5 years, but he never went further with, so it still hasn't occurred.
The divorce still hasn't occurred?
No.
So you're still married to this man?
Yes.
So you're married to him and you're dating someone else?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's up to you, Gina. But I don't know. I just feel like the marriage is over. And I feel like I'm just a psychic, so you have to make your own decisions. But it just seems to me that I see an ugly end to this.
Right. That's what the clarity I was wondering if this is not a good situation, energetically to, entertain.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I don't see a good end to this. I'm sorry you didn't have a good relationship with your dad, but your dad is kind of just trying to tap you on your shoulders right now, and you may not have had a good situation with him, but he is trying to exert some fatherly protection to you right now. But thank you very much, Gina. Good luck to you. I will say a little prayer for you, but I think you need to be very, very careful in this situation. Okay?
Okay, that's what I was looking for, and
okay.
Just a little bit of clarity there.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, bye-bye. Bye. So time flies when you're on the psychic side here, and with the angels and everything, and all the folks that call in. We sure appreciate all of you doing that. We do want you to check out our website, like us on Facebook. I want you to go to miraclesofjoy.net. And they're our sponsors. They've been wonderful sponsors for us the entire year. And go to their website and purchase some stuff for Christmas because they've got some really neat stuff. And you can use that promo code PS-0223 and get a 25% discount because I'm sure that you'll find something on the site that will make someone happy. And also, don't forget the e-gift cards and my book, The Angel Kitten Who Saved Christmas. I believe Miracles of Joy can get that for you too. You can ask them for a signed copy, and they'll send it to you. I'm sure I'll check that out with them. I don't want to put them in a bad position, but they do carry my books. So thanks again. I'm John Capello. I'm a psychic medium out of North Texas. Call me sometime. Sign up for a reading, and I'll be happy to work with you. Bye-bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Amanda Hall Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast. What an exciting week it's been. We're heading into the holiday season. I know our beautiful US family and Canadian family celebrated Thanksgiving, and I hope you had a wonderful time with your family and friends, and really sort of do appreciate that we have an awful lot to be thankful for this year. You know, we're all still breathing. That's something to be thankful for. Here in Australia, we don't celebrate, as I mentioned last week on the show, but we always do as a family. So it's always a very special time of the year as far as I'm concerned, because it's the start of the holidays. Yippee, my favourite time of the year. And also, it's a time when we should all be starting to look at what we've achieved this year and where we're going and what we hopefully can achieve next year as well. But to be grateful and thankful for all the blessings that we do have coming our way. So this week, the Simply Tarot card of the week is not exactly a card full of blessings, but it's a card that's called the Empress. Now, the Empress is the card that says delays will prove necessary. Now, look, many, many, many times over the years when I've been teaching tarot, people say to me, oh, no, I don't want any more delays in my life. I'm sick of delays. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of that. But if we don't have delays in our lives sometimes to give us a second chance to look at something maybe through a different lens, or to reevaluate or relook at something, maybe then we'd make bigger mistakes than what we do, or we'd have to turn around and redirect our energy and change course because we've gone in too premature. So I always look at the Empress card as being a card of saying, well, okay, we've got the little bit of luxury of time here. We can sit back, we can ponder, we can sit under the tree, we can sort of study everything that's going on around us and just sort of take things a little bit more gently. I know lots of people that believe that the Empress card is the card of fertility. I've never seen it that way. And I've been working with the tarot close on 50 years now, so I'm going to go with my version. I've never seen it that way. I see it more as a time to sort of slow down a little bit, catch your breath, grab a cup of coffee, you know, sit there and stare out the window, do something, just allow your mind to settle a little bit and just have a look at the important issues in your life. And if there's a blockage or a delay, then it's there for a reason. Maybe it's telling you to slow down a little bit. Maybe it's asking you to slow down because if you don't, you're going to get sick. You know, if you're like me and you're a high energy person and you sort of tend to keep going until you stop, the only time you have a holiday is when you're sick. You need to learn to adjust your life in those ways. And I mean, look, I know there's plenty of people out there like me that just enjoy doing what they do and they don't see it as work. It's a pleasure to them. But sometimes we do need to take some time for ourselves and just slow down, smell the roses, smell the coffee, and just allow life to sort of just float along around us and know that the decisions and the choices that we've made are the correct ones and that they will, you know, in time, things will start to build momentum and we'll start to move forward. I'm really pleased to say this week, astrologically, there isn't an awful lot of complicated stuff going on. I don't know when was the last time I had the pleasure of saying that. When I looked at the astrology before the show, it was like, well, what am I going to talk about today? Everything's sort of really comfortable. Everybody's playing nicely in the astrology sandbox. And it's sort of like, wow, I can't remember the last time we had this. So it is the Sagittarian time of the year, and it's an exciting time of the year as far as I'm concerned, not just because I'm a fellow Sag. It's a very magical time of the year where children's, you know, little eyes become wide open as they anticipate and count down to Santa coming. There's lots of parades that people are decorating their houses and their streets, and people are running hither and dither and sort of, you know, going to parties and family get-togethers and getting ready for really incredible time of the year. And to me, Christmas is not so much about the gift giving. It's about that it's a time of magic. It's a time when we can bring people together that maybe we haven't spoken to or seen in a while, and we can all share some joy. And I think that's what I like about this festive season the most, is that it makes everybody feel positive. I know a lot of people get cranky and say, I don't want to go shopping, but underneath it all, I think everybody really does look forward to this time of the year and things become alive. I know here in Australia it's going to be hot and sticky and it's the middle of summer and everybody's complaining about the heat and whatever, but we still love to celebrate Christmas here. It's sort of, nice to sort of sit back on the couch and watch a Christmas movie and see the snow falling and you're melting here in Australia with a cold lemonade. But it's part of what it is. No matter which part of the world you live in, it's a magical time of the year. So we have the sun in Sagittarius, only just gone into Saggy. Happy birthday to all the Saggies coming up over the month. It's a very magical time for you. It's a time when you're meant to shine. It's a time when you're supposed to, dust yourself off and go out there and strut your stuff and show the world what you're made of. At the moment, we have Mars, the planet of action, the planet that gets us out of bed of a morning, that gives us our drive, our determination, that makes us sort of, be determined in ways. So Mars is actually conjunct or holding hands the sun in Sag. So Mars is leading the charge here. Mars is saying, take the bull by the horns, do whatever it is that you want to do. So to get up off the couch, make things happen, particularly for Sagittarians, Leos and Aries, and the opposite side of Gemini. But it also applies to the other 8 signs of the zodiac. Now is the time to seize the moment. If there's something that you've been putting off for some time, something that you've been delaying in doing, or you haven't had the motivation or the energy, we'll start to muster it up now, because the time is now to get out there while Mars is in full flight and allowing you to sort of be able to get people to listen to you that they normally wouldn't listen. That's the one advantage with the Sagittarian energy. People do tend to have their listening ears on. They tend to be able to be more open to the truth than they do at any other time of the year. So if you have a tricky conversation you got to have, or, you just want to get something moving, now's the perfect time. We also have Mercury, the planet of communication, sitting in Sag. He's not holding hands with either of the 2 previous planets, but this is helping us have those tricky conversations with people, and particularly family members maybe, or some friends that we didn't know how to start the ball rolling. We had a little bit of a disagreement or an argument, or didn't see eye to eye on an issue. Well, now's the time to sort of knock on the door and go around with a little peace offering, little bottle of something or packet of something, and sort of say, can we bury the hatchet and sit down and have a chat? And sometimes it sounds like we need to be able to do that. We need to be able to break these barriers down of communication that are troubling us and keeping us sort of locked up in our own worlds. It's a time of giving and it's a time of great joy. So let's not waste this opportunity now as we move forward in life with, Mercury in Sag, which will only be there for another few days to a week. So let's not waste this golden opportunity. And also we have we have Venus, the planet of love and affection. Now, I know this is a topic that's very close to most people's hearts next to money. Venus is actually sitting in Libra at the moment. So Venus is very comfortable there because Venus rules Libra. So it likes anything that's pretty, shiny, soft, beautiful, anything that's luxurious, anything that makes your heart smile and sort of say, wow, I think I'm in heaven now, I'm in luxury. That's what Venus's role is. And Venus is also where we look for love in our chart, the love of our life, the person that we're going to fall in love with, the type of person we're going to fall in love with. So Venus is sitting currently in Libra. It's making a beautiful aspect to Mercury in Sag. Now, Mercury in Sag is the planet of communication. As I said, Sagittarius rules, being very open, speak your mind, even if it's maybe not what everybody wants to hear. But the other side of Sagittarian is higher mind. It's also connected with religion. It can also be the area of the chart that we look for overseas travel or long distance travel. So with Venus having this beautiful aspect, which is a sextile, which means it's only 60 degrees, it's a flowing aspect. So it's asking you, if you're looking for love at this moment, at this holiday, the start of the holiday season, maybe step out of your comfort zone, maybe do something a little bit different. Step out into things that sort of maybe you don't normally do. Go and visit those friends and relatives that you've been talking about doing for a long time. And while you're there, if they suggest you go out for a coffee or go to a movie or go to a rock concert, then go, because you never know who you might meet on your travels while you're out and about, whether it's local or whether it's long distance. For those people that are going overseas, this may be a golden opportunity that you'll meet somebody while you're on holiday. And for many of you, you may meet somebody that is from a different culture or a different country and has completely different belief systems and was raised in a different way to you. And this can make the new relationship very fascinating, intriguing, but make sure that you also are very respectful of their cultures, of their belief systems. But you may not agree with them, but you need to be able to be respectful of them, because we were all brought up differently. We were all brought up with different religions and belief systems and traditions and things like that. And to make the world go round, we need to honor those and respect that other people may not share exactly the same beliefs as we do, but it doesn't make it wrong. It makes it a really interesting multicultural society. And that's what the world is about a great big melting pot, about us all sort of blending together and respecting each other, and understanding and working with other people's traditions and thought patterns and things that are important to them, and vice versa. They should show us the same courtesy. We also still have Saturn sitting in Pisces. It sort of feels almost like it's a little bit of a restriction there. It's not really. Yes, it is slowing things down a little bit, but I think it's bringing some structure to the Piscean world, because Pisceans are incredibly creative and don't necessarily like rules and regulations, but sometimes they're important too, because it helps us achieve our creative goals. It gives us structure. It gives us boundaries to work in. So for many of the Pisceans that I've been working with recently, they're sort of saying they can't believe how organized they are, that, their creative side of their work is really flowing and they're getting things done really quickly and achieving things in record time, because there's a little bit more structure in their life. And that's a good thing. Let's hope it sticks around after Saturn moves into the next sign, but we'll have to wait and see about that. Pluto is in the final stages now of being in Capricorn. He'll only be in Capricorn till about roughly the end of January 2024. So it's been a very, very, very long time that Pluto's been sitting in Capricorn, goes way back to 2008. So, he's sort of trying to get everything sorted out. Let's hope Pluto's doing his magic with the war in the Middle East, a little bit of a ceasefire there at the moment. Let's hope it continues and we can release the remaining couple of children that have been held hostage, and also to release all the hostages. And let's try and bring an end to this silliness in the Middle East there. There's no reason for them to be fighting. Let's sit down around the peace table and sort of thrash out a result. I think would be the greatest Christmas present they could give the world, wouldn't it be? Peace on earth, as John Lennon sang about many, many times. And finally, we're going to talk about Uranus in Taurus. Uranus is still there, been there for a little while now, still got a little way to go. Uranus is the planet of the unusual and the unexpected happenings. And what Uranus's role is, and it doesn't matter whether you're an earth sign or whether you're one of the other amazing 11 signs, his role is to shake your life up a little bit, is to get you out of your comfort zone, to stop you sort of being so fixed and rigid in the only way that you particularly see your finances and the things that are important to you. So if you feel in the last 18 months to 2 years that you've sort of changed your outlook on some issues that you always held very dear, and all of a sudden you're seeing things through a different set of eyes, you're revising what's important to you, you've restructured your finances, you're doing things in a different way, and maybe in a way that you never considered that you would approach in the past, that seemed way out, wacky, different, only weirdos did it that way, and all of a sudden it's become your new norm. That's Uranus's role has done that, because Uranus has come in and shaken everything up, and particularly for earth signs. So the Tauruses, the Virgos, the Capricorns, and then the opposite sign of Scorpio. He's come in and he said, look, you can't just keep doing things this way, the same way that you've always done things. We've got to shake things up. If you're true to yourself, it won't be such a complicated time. Yes, it might be a little bit unnerving to begin with, but once you get in the swing of things, you'll really feel very, very comfortable with it. For those people that are doing things that it really goes against their grain, it's because they're holding on to things too much. They're holding on to things that are outworn, that are no longer serving their higher good. And sometimes it's just they're plain stubborn, that they don't want to change. They don't want to look at new and innovative ways. And sometimes they don't want to share either. And that's the message here with Uranus in Taurus, because the Taurus energy is what's mine's mine and what's yours is mine. And did I tell you what was mine? Well, Uranus is trying to break up that theory a little bit and say, hang on a minute. Yes, it can be yours, but the greatest joy is also sharing, is not just hanging on to it for grim death and sort of say, this is mine and I'm not going to share, and be sitting there by yourself being like old Scrooge at Christmas where nobody comes to visit you because there's such a misery guts. So Uranus is saying, shake it up, share things around. You don't have to give away all your worldly possessions, but you can look at things in maybe a little bit of a different light. So that's where we're going to leave the astrology report this week. We're going to talk with Ashaya in Chicago, Illinois. And I hope I've pronounced that, Ashaya, properly. I'm really not good with words when it comes to pronouncing people's names that aren't sort of very common. So how can I help you today,
I'm so
sweetie?
happy to be speaking to you, Amanda.
Oh, you're very welcome, sweetie. Do you have a question I can answer for you?
You know, Amanda, my life turned upside down in the last few months.
I'm sorry
I
to
lost
hear
my
that.
sister who was very close to me, and I really don't know the way forward, anymore. So,
Yeah, look, that's really understandable because when we have loss in our lives, we can prepare for a loss to a certain point. But when the reality hits us and it actually is there, and all of a sudden we've got this gaping great hole in our lives, we don't know how to fill it, or we don't know how to mend it in some way that we can sort of say, well, okay, we might start to feel a tiny little bit happy, and then we start to feel guilty and think, I shouldn't feel like that. I'm supposed to feel unhappy. I don't think that there's any rule book on how you're supposed to feel one way or the other. It's always difficult. Each and every one of us process grief and loss in a very, very different way. I think the most important thing is just allow yourself to be. If you feel like you want to cry all day, then cry. If you feel like you want to sing, then sing. If you feel like you don't want to do anything, that's fine. And I think that the more we work with how we're actually feeling and not putting judgment on ourselves, the quicker we get through the process. And I mean quicker in as much as we find a place to put it. That, it never leaves us, but we find a place that we can put it that becomes comfortable with us, that it's like putting it up on a shelf. We can pull it down and look at it and go down memory lane again when we want to, but we can put it back too, and we don't necessarily feel this terrible sensation of loss and pain and sadness and not knowing whether we're ever going to be able to smile again. And I think that's the hard thing. It's one of those really tricky
Amanda,
subjects that
I was
people don't
wondering
like talking
if
about.
you can help me. If you can help me understand, if I want to know what is my purpose in my life. If I can understand and connect with what I'm here for, I can think of moving forward. And
Okay.
so there's a vacuum there.
Yeah. What I think your purpose in life is that you're a very kind and compassionate person, and you're helping people even though you don't realize it. By just going through your day-to-day routines in your life, you're actually sort of like sprinkling fairy dust on everybody that you meet. You've got a really beautiful energy that is sharing that with people. And it's not necessarily you've got to sit down and write a list of what your purpose is going to be. It's just be yourself. There's going to be some very big changes coming up in 2024 for you. I feel from about March onwards, I feel your life's going to take a different direction. So are you contemplating moving residence? Because I'm seeing a question mark around where you're living coming up around March.
That's true. So I belong to India, and just at the end of October, we came to the U.S. But now we might be going back, and I don't know if it's a good idea to go back right now or we should stay on here. And that's a question mark if you can help me with.
Okay. I feel you will be going back, even though you're still questioning right up until March till when maybe a final decision or a decision's got to be made. But by then, things look a lot clearer. It's like you've sat down, you've looked at everything, and in your heart, you're feeling like it's time to go back. Where this present second today, you're not feeling that way. And I don't want you to sort of try and, fast forward, 4 or 5 months and sort of say, this is the decision that I need to be making. Let's just let time and things sort of process through. In one of your previous lives, I believe that you were a healer. You were somebody that you were able to just sort of touch somebody on the face, and all of a sudden they would feel your immense energy. Do you sort of sometimes feel that you have this power to help people make decisions to make their lives a little bit easier?
That's true. That seems to be my inner feeling. But right now, I'm really keen to be able to connect with the spirit realm, and so I can connect with my sister and also connect across the dimensions. That's what I really feel called to do.
Yeah, but again, you're not to try and force it. Look, people sort of tend to have different ways of how they connect with the other side. There's no hard and fast rule or no particular course I can suggest you to go into that'll guarantee you that you're all of a sudden going to be able to connect with the other side. It's a matter of being open to it. You know, when they connect with us, and even the people that are closest to you, like your sister was, they don't always come down as if they're having a cup of coffee at the kitchen table with us. It'll be symbols, it'll be a song on the radio, it'll be, a street sign, and you look the second time and it's the word isn't there that you thought you saw the first time. It'll be seeing something out of the corner of your eye. It'll be many, many different ways that they can connect with you. And it's like anything, practice makes perfect. But if we try and push it or force it, we actually block it. So what I want you to do is get into the habit of, if you've got a question or something that's bothering you or something that you need an answer to, ask your sister out aloud before you go to sleep to give you the answer and put it into your head first thing in the morning. And you'll know when you wake up, the first thought that comes to you was directly from your sister. I mean, I think there's, it'll develop naturally. The more you try and force it, the more it's going to be sort of further away from you. You've got the power. You've
Right,
had the
I
power.
see what you mean.
Yeah, so just
Yeah,
go
I
with
see
the
what you mean.
flow.
Amanda, I have this feeling as if my sister from the other side and me on this side are meant to do something together. That's the
Yeah,
feeling
but
I have.
she will reveal that in time. What she wants you to do is now build up the connection between the two of you. And that's why I've suggested, every night before you go to bed, even if you're in the bathroom brushing your teeth, have a little conversation with her. Tell her about your day and say, darling, I need to know about this. Which color dress should I wear tomorrow, the blue or the pink one? And just, start with simple things. It's like exercise. You've got to build it up slowly. So, sweetie, that's where we've got to leave it. I've got to take another call before the end of the show. I wish you
Amanda,
well.
just
I know
as a party,
you're going to
to
do
ask
well,
you,
sweetie. Okay, we're going to talk with Heather now in Winnipeg, in Manabito in Canada. Are you there, Heather?
I am. Hi, Amanda.
Hi, sweetie. Do you have a question I can answer for you, sweetie?
I do. We are dealing with my dad's state right now, and I'm just wondering if the path that we're taking is what he wants us to be pursuing.
Yeah, it is. It's interesting because I feel your dad was a complicated man, and in some ways, but a very simple man in others. It's sort of like you sort of think you know what he wants, and then it's sort of like sometimes he would come in with a completely different version of what you thought was right, and you think, oh gee, I wouldn't have thought dad would have looked at it that way. It's a very interesting energy because he's saying to me that he's happy with everything that's gone down. Was it a sudden situation with him?
I'm sorry, say again?
Was it sudden with the changes around him? Was it sudden?
It was, but it wasn't. He had cancer, then it was in remission, and then it came back really quick.
Yeah, because he started saying to me he didn't think it was his time, like it was a bit sudden. He wasn't quite ready.
Right.
Even though he'd had cancer previously and had probably put so many things in place of what he wanted. But when it came back this last time, this was, it really took him a little bit by surprise. Look, I don't think anybody has ever come through to me and said, I'm happy to be on the other side. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying he is, but what I'm saying is he's at peace. He's comfortable with everything that's going on back here on earth. There's nothing he would change. He's very proud of everybody. He keeps sort of saying to me, he can't believe how well everybody's getting on. As if he was expecting there was going to be argument.
There is one issue that we're dealing with. That's what I'm wondering, whether he's okay with how we're
he seems to
pursuing
be
it.
okay with it because he keeps saying to me, I can't believe how well everybody's getting on. So to him, maybe it's not quite the issue as you think it would be. You know what I mean? He seems quite surprised how smoothly everything's gone. So to him, this is a storm in a teacup compared to what he expected might happen.
Okay.
So that's a good thing. So this person that's causing the complications, are they doing it just out of spite?
Kind of.
Because that's what I feel. I just sort of feel like it's spiteful. It's like I want to stick a needle in it. It's like somebody sticking a needle in to be deliberately mean.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, look, I'd just keep proceeding ahead and do the very best you can, and just know that Dad's on your side no matter what the outcome is. Dad's not going to be disappointed. He thinks everything's gone smoother than what he expected. So to him, anything past this point is a bonus. So, just know that he loves you, he misses you. And he keeps showing me water running down a window pane, and I didn't know quite how to interpret that.
Oh, that's kind of funny. When my mom
Is it?
passed away, she's seen water running down a window pane, but it was actually tape on glass, and she was in the hospital.
Right. Okay, well, he was just showing me that, and I didn't know how to tie that in with that. So that must be his way of saying to you that Mum's there with him, or everything's okay. Like when they give obscure messages like that, that's because it means something to you, not necessarily to me. It's not for me to interpret. So that's good. Look, I think everything's fine. Just keep doing what you're doing. He keeps saying to me that there's not enough joy at the moment. He wants to see more joy. It's, we're heading into the holidays. He wants to hear some Christmas music and, life and fun and things like that. Yet I didn't think he was a huge Christmas fan. I didn't think, he was that excited every year about it.
He isn't a big fan. However, we all got together at Christmas all the time, every year.
Right. Okay. Well, he wants to start, he keeps saying to me, I want to start to hear some music. I want to start to hear him singing and some joy in the place. You know what I mean? Like it was like he was sort of pushing everybody to get the decorations out and get the music going and let's get the party started.
Okay.
I think he's also hoping that maybe with this time of the year, maybe this might diffuse that issue that's been going on too.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, I think that's part of what he's sort of saying. Like if we can get everybody in a good humour, the whole lot will sort of sort itself out, and we can all raise a glass and get on with life.
Hopefully. I have one other question, if you could
Yeah,
answer.
sure, sweetie.
I'm just curious if, like with my daughter, she's in a situation that needs to change. I'm just wondering whether that change will come or.
Oh, no, that change is coming, and be prepared. I think it's before February. It's going to come with record speed. Just hold the line there, Mum. It's changing. Just keep your mouth zipped. It's not your turn to have an opinion at the moment. Just be there for her. But no, it is going to change. So that's where we're going to leave Heather now. We've come to the end of the show. It's always interesting when, life, family, death, all those sort of things get all rolled into one, and it can create dramas, and it doesn't matter. The best laid families can have dramas at a time of a passing. So this week I want to leave you with a song that came on the radio yesterday here, and it was one of those songs that I thought, oh yeah, I used to sing that song. It's a really nice song, and I'm now showing my age. It was back in 1966 when it first came out here in Australia. It's one of these kitschy sort of songs that many bands have covered. And when I did my research on this, because I only ever knew it from an Australian band, it's called The Fortune Teller, and the group was called The Throb, I beg your pardon. But when I did the research, Benny Spellman was the first man to sing the song. It's also been covered by the Rolling Stones, The Who, and the Hollies. So no wonder I remembered it as being a popular song, and it seemed to always be playing here in Australia. But the Throb were the ones that made it famous here in Australia, and it's, in my opinion, the best version out of all of them that I listened to yesterday. So I want to leave you with that song. Just a little bit of fun this week, The Fortune Teller. And what an appropriate song for this show. So have a great week as we head into the holiday season. Happy holidays. Bye for now.
And thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television.
All right. Hi, guys. I am back. Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. I have missed everybody. It's been a bit of a couple of weeks of craziness and regrouping. So, but I am here, your mini medium on A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. And I'll tell you, I have missed being here. Sometimes we have to take a little hiatus and do some grounding and reflecting and energy work. And boy, I have felt it. I feel better. We went through this beautiful eclipse here in Utah. I'm not sure wherever you are around the world, but we had the beautiful solar eclipse. And here in Utah, the more south you went, you were able to see it in its whole totality, which was really cool. I posted pictures on my Facebook page on Mini Medium on Facebook and on Instagram on Mini Medium. And it's just the pictures we even got here in the more of the Salt Lake area. We still got, I think, 96% visibility. So it didn't cover totally. But anyhow, the energy